Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're doing well. Today, we're going to return to Esoteric Ebb. It's basically a weekly jaunt back into this game and trying to progress with it. I think we are at a point where there's still a bunch of side quests left to do, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't really have any inkling on how to go about them. I guess we'll go into it when we get into the game here, but it does seem like probably the most obvious thing to do would be just do the main quest, go into the pillar and see how that pans out for us. It could end the game. It could be like it probably is a point of no return, I would bet, but we'll see. If we can go in the pillar and then come back out and do some side quests after, I'd be totally down for it, but you know how these games go. They kind of like say, "Oh no, you're doing this part. Yeah, that's it." So because the worlds change and all that. But yeah. So let's go into Esoteric Ebb. And I also noticed that my avatar is always on the left side for the longest time for now because we've been playing Aether and Iron as well, and all of their text is on the right side. I want to move back to the right side of the screen at some point. All right, let's see. Esoteric Ebb. Here we go. Okay. Yep, and the session notes are still the same. Yeah, it's almost time. We're nearing the end. Last time you found Meriadoc, blah, 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 blah. And then you have to follow into the pillar. Okay. Okay, so it is... We do have the day of the election to play out as well. That's tomorrow. We have the rest of this day to do stuff. If we check our questing tree, the main quest is up here, the Gate of Jor. And then we have a bunch of side quests that we haven't really gone anywhere with, particularly the Snur Appledent, the scholar, did ask us a long time ago for a lost 6th edition of some book. We checked around the dungeons, we couldn't find it, so I don't know where to start with that one. And then the dead elf lady, was telling us to find the missing paladin. Haven't really found him anywhere, so don't know what's going on with that. And then there's also this thing about an Azgalist newspaper. Not sure how to even go about this one. So yeah, those are pretty much the 3 side quests that we haven't... The 3 loose ends we haven't really done anything about. So I'm gonna just see what happens. You know, we could always reload. But I think we're just gonna go into the pillar. So I need to make my way up here. And again, as a reminder, there's several ways we could have gone to the pillar. We could have gotten Viskin's help. We do have, and he was for Viskin's way. He did ask for a scroll of, if I can find it, a scroll of astral projection. But we determined that Viskin is probably he's not a good guy. So I probably don't want to do that. We instead got favor with the Sphinx, who was a lot more amenable. And then for that, the Sphinx gave us an emerald. This emerald here. And she modified it to allow us to use this to enter the pillar. So we're going to do that right now. And I believe the way into here would be, you have to do it from the top part of the pillar. Okay, let's do it. Begin the process of entering the Pillar of Jor. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. I thought so. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. But don't worry too much about loose ends. Unless you're going to act all quest obsessed. Oh, I kind of want to. And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Using the gemstone from Olzis would lock you into that path, but it could take some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, a tear descends from above. Oh, she's coming with us. Use a Sphinx attuned gemstone to open it. Are you just chilling here, Atir? I saw you approach. Cleric, I am ready to depart at your call. I'm happy to have you, Miss Angel. She does not like to be called that. Do not call me that. You shouldn't call her that. This journey will be a tough one, yet I am confident we shall succeed. Her many eyes focus on the pillar. Another world to brave. Let it be so. Okay, so do I want to try to do the side quests first? We have time. It does sound like we have time. It's also good to know that there's a long rest. We'll get an automatic long rest if we do start doing this. So ideally, it's probably best to do this at the end of day 5, I would imagine. Yeah, I think as much as I want to try to finish this game, I think I feel like there's a whole bunch more content we could be looking at. And I don't think we're going to be able to complete every quest, but I want to make sure we do some more exploring, I think. So that is okay. I believe you. You watch a tear ascend. Oh, sorry, I dragged her down here. She is more than ready, like whenever. She's very talkative, that angel. Anyhow, go prepare whatever you need and let's do this. Okay, so the only thing I can think of, again, looking at these quests, these two are down below. We could try going through the Undercoast path again, and just because there's still some other parts that we haven't fully looked at. Yeah, and there's still definitely some other things to explore here. Yeah. Let's go. I'm going to try this. I'm going to go not all the way down to the bottom, but I'm going to go to the city below, and then we're going to retrace our path back down the Undercoast path, and then see if anything's changed. Because we have noticed that, you know, second time we go around visiting a place, but just like we saw the ambassador downstairs in front of those mysterious carvings, ancient carvings. We might have another new encounter if we just keep looking around here. Actually, I'm very curious about this. We could also try casting things like Detect Secrets. I don't know if it'll allow me to do that, though. Which one is it? Charm Person, Comprehend Language. I don't think it's highlighted, though. I don't think it's going to allow me to cast it. No reason to cast this spell. Let's see. And then this thing was where we found... what's his face? Meek, our little mimic cloak. These books, okay, so there's not much else to do with these books. So we did the cube, we did that little alcove. There is that gator dude here. I don't know if there's anything else we can do to interact with him. I'll have a chat. I think I'm powerful enough to deal with him. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Huh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" I think we found that secret passage already. So we don't need to dwell on that. Let's do this one. I avoided this question when we first talked to Kraid. But I want to see where this goes. Snell, what should we do about the Kraid situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. This whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes. But the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. I could try fighting him. What if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? Very politely. Go ahead, play high-risk alligator picker. Why not? I've advantaged because I slept more than 8 hours last night. You know about Viscant's helpers. Oh. DC8's not bad. Let's try it. Okay. Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that, you're also facing what could only be described as a connoisseur. I think I've read this before. Yeah, I think I went through this. Okay. I'm starting to remember. You're kidding. Not this time. You'd offer a bargain, some better cooking supplies. Yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, I remember this part. I think I reloaded from this. Those crates, yeah, we did this. But then we have a choice of where to sick him later. I think I remember we decided not to do that because we didn't get to the warehouse yet. Tell them about the dwarven vessels, they won't miss a few crates. As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss it the least are the Freestriders, the trade company. As long as you do not sell out the city's supply lines, and it is fine. So we can send him to the warehouse of the trading company, but because we dealt with the owl and all that already, we've already looted the place. I think it's now safe to send Kraid over there. We have these other options. Looks like the city's official imports, and there's dwarven imports. But I feel like sicking them on the Freestriders, honestly. So let's do this one. There's a warehouse connected to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. He growls. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff too. You'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Maybe Kraid will. The supply is getting stale. He turns back to his stove with a deep snicker. Nice job, the goblin whispers to you. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection. Okay. But the problem is there's nothing... I don't know what other implications of that decision are. We didn't really get anything else from that. Yeah, I'm not so sure here. So we can go this way. There's this little... another one-way door. Okay, so that's... So this is the way back all the way to the cat shrine and the ancient scribblings we saw. But there's really not that much here to look at, right? We've already interacted as much as we can here. We can. This is a shrine, so we could have prepared spells here. We already did stuff with the skull. We cast Speak with Dead with that. So I'm at a loss of what else there is to do. I'm just gonna... And then there's this tunnel over here, but I think it said, like... It just keeps going, but we don't have access to that for some reason. So this part's all been explored. Let's get out of here. I guess... Oh, maybe I can... Dancing light? I'll put dancing lights on. It's also possible that maybe something will reveal itself if I have one of these abilities on. Like, thaumaturgy would work if it was in like a religious area, but there's not that many to go by. This is the secret entrance, and this is where the traps were. And then this way goes... Where does this go again? Ah, this part. And then this was the lake. We're trying to find the 6th edition and the missing paladin. There's nothing here really. Yeah, that's just the ruins. I'm gonna talk with our hag friend here, just to see if I missed anything. I don't think interacting with this hand does anything. Can you make me a wand? Yeah, let's finish off these lines of questioning. Can you make me a wand? She sighs. That wasn't a real offer, you know. But... do go on. I like butts. A momentary stink eye, then. But I can make an exception if you run an errand for me. I'm out of lingonberries. If you were to get me some, I would gladly share a piece of my current brew to make you a temporary wand. Since you are so inclined into the occult now. Blasphemy. As long as it is not a hexing wand, it would be lovely to wield. Oh yes, this is exactly what you need. Wands tend to help greatly in manipulation and people management. Ooh, from what you've heard. I will get you some lingonberries. Great. If you do, I'll only need a handful, a dozen or so. Now the problem is, the Tolstad markets were pretty much out the last time I checked, and they probably won't get resupplied properly until next week. Where have we seen lingonberries? I'm trying to think. I heard it. I heard it mentioned before. There might be frozen lingon that to find around the city, but I can't guarantee that. So don't worry, I don't expect you to find any, but if you do, you know where to find me. Can't I go pick some fresh berries? Sure. If you want to try to head out into the closest deep woods, which should be Trollskogen, but that's a full day's trip. Other than that, well, the closest to here would be up a hollow ridge. I've been there, the Undercoast Path, right? Oh. You're full of surprises, cleric. Of course you've already been there. I already have... Oh. We already have yeah. I already have some, actually. Hand them over. What? Well, why didn't you say so? Just let me go on about it. She tosses the berries into the cauldron, momentarily causing a green piece of sludge to fly up, and then down again. Then Lisa walks over to her oven, taking a small piece of firewood, a twig, from its creaking hatch. Crick and crack, wood wakes to feel. The hagling dips the tip of the twig. Murmur, shimmer, hearts unseal. She drops it in entirely, the liquid lighting up into a blinding flash. Touch it once, touch it twice, it knows what you conceal. Ooh. Cool. It's a wand of empathy. That's okay. An intense esoteric aura. There we go. Goosebumps. Not exactly ideal. The chaotic power of the hag has barely stabilized within the wood. Alas, it will help some. You can already feel how it grants you insight. This is exactly what you need. Time to make people smile. Lisa gives you one of her biggest cackles yet. One of my best yet. Only a minor one, of course, but considering I pulled that out of my ass, you should be very happy with these results. I'm very happy, thank you. You're welcome, etc., etc. Now go enjoy your little toy cleric. Unless you want to become a hag or something. I could become a hag? No, that was a joke. Even if you didn't have such... Even if you didn't have so much penis, no grown person has ever become a hag. A good stable hag, at least. Oh, we're gonna have this debate. Men should be allowed to be hags too. This is discrimination. I think I understand. Good. Because it's not really that complicated. She takes an iron ladle from the oven area. It starts to stir the pot once more. Now there's nothing else. What's up with the chicken leg house? Dancer. Pardon? It's his name. The hut is called Dancer. It was a gift from my mentor when I joined my first mega coven, but we've been buddies for longer than that. Ever since the Battle of Thazen. Dancer has been with me through it all. You were at the Battle of Thazen? Yeah. Long time ago. When I traveled, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. Very convenient. Then I'll pop him in some rundown apartment block, unkempt park, or convenient cavern like this. Very easy. Very affordable. Yep, sturdy too. The walls shake. Oh. Calm down, Dancer. It was a compliment. She cackles. Anyhow. Oh, maybe we can talk to Dancer outside then. Okay, let's see what this wand does. I have so much crap in my inventory now. It's not a weapon, is it? Oh, it is a weapon. Oh, look at that. A wand, the weapon of choice for a hag. This one seems broken, however, because it causes whoever is wielding it to always wear a wicked grin. Like, very wicked. Oh, really? I can't see it change because we're wearing a helmet. But yeah, this is like the first... We've noticed a lack of charisma improving items. And this is the first one I've seen. It's a huge... We had a +3 wisdom, that iron stone, but this is like +3 charisma. That is very good. So that will definitely come in useful. So that's all with the hag. Let's talk with the house. This seems like a bad idea if I... Yeah, maybe I won't touch the touch that one. And then there's this lake here which I'm not sure what to do with. I am gonna just see what else we can... What was the issue with this thing? They wanted me to buy this thing. Return service walker. I'm ready to make a purchase. I can buy healing water. Yeah, I think I need like hundreds of thousands of crowns for that. So other than that, there's really not much going... Oh, actually, let me do Druidcraft. You have anything for me? A dream patch, thank you. Yeah, there's not really much going on here. So I'm gonna try to retrace my steps down to the Undercoast path and see if anything changes. We're gonna go head all the way over here. This is where the assassin caught us. We went this way. Yeah, so this goes down. And then, oh, Tyr's here. And then I think I tried going behind there, but there's nothing to do there. And then this was a strictly full-on text adventure if we went through this path. I'm not sure if it's going to be different this time. You approach the entrance once more. This, the path down. Go through it again. This time you know the safe path. A dungeon is only as dangerous as its lost navigator. So we can't go through any of the other paths that were, other choices that were presented when we first went through the labyrinth. So that's unfortunate. Actually true. Like you won't have any trouble doing this repeatedly. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. The labyrinth delivered you safely down. Okay. So yeah, there's not really much. Oh, this is new. What's this? Ancient shrine. Oh, there is a shrine down here. Ah. So I could have... I see. So I could have actually... Once I learned... Oh no, Speak with Plants wouldn't have worked. I learned Speak with Plants. I could have I thought I could use it on the mushroom guy. But actually comprehend language is what we want. Oh, what's this? What's this thing? A belt pouch, wet and covered in fungus. Lovely. Oh, this might have belonged to the merchant prince. Ah, here we go. Some fun items. I'm gonna quick save here. I don't want to spend my spell slots. Mushroom Man greets you with a slight tilt of his large cap, then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keeps his distance. Brr. Do I need to cast Comprehend Languages again? What? Why can't I cast it again? Berber. Oh, a Tyr is translating for us. He thanks you from the bottom of his heart for defeating Big Boss Gorgalash. You have something for me? As you speak, he takes a few jumpy steps closer. Oh, that's way too close. You should... Hey, are you? A poof of smoke suddenly explodes from the mushroom man. Not smoke. Spores. I'm gonna cough and wheeze. Ah, geez, I knew this would happen. Breathe, cleric. That is a gift. As the spores fall to the ground and the air clears, you feel a slight sting in your throat and nose. Brr. Oh, it is good. Thank you. Brr. He tells you the spores are helpful to you. Enjoy them. This place is pretty crazy. Big mushroom, glowing mushroom, talking mushrooms. He agrees, somewhat. Cool. Maybe we can leave him be or come back later or something. Don't we have things to do? I don't want to spend any more spell slots to talk to you, but I'm going to give him a thumbs up. The mushroom man stares at your thumb. Then he copies your action, raising his thumb up high. Okay, so unfortunately nothing else of note from Mushroom Guy. So I'm gonna keep looking around here. So this way doesn't go anywhere, unfortunately. Here's the pillar again. And then this goes back into the prison. I guess the snail guy is somewhere, right? Yeah. He's probably out and about somewhere on the surface, but I don't know where. I haven't really run into him again. I'm just gonna just check everywhere in the prison again, just to see if I've missed anything. Oh no, he's still here. Oh. Is there anything else to talk to him about? Cleric, that is what you call yourself, yes? Do you want to discuss anything in particular? No, we've exhausted all that. Is there anything to do in here, though? I think we've done everything. This goes back into the pit with the ancient one. We've already done both of these. I guess I could talk with him at least. See if there's any other dialogue options here. Dragon. Hello. Oh. We can attack the aberration. I wonder what would happen if I did that. I know what's inside Olzis's... Actually, you know what? Before we do this, I'll do a full save here. Because I'm kind of tempted to attack him and see if it's even possible. I know what's inside Olzis's vault. Oh? Tell me. That I wish to know. It was a dark hallway. Hmm? Ah. Few have entered since I escaped my cell. Such information is very, very valuable. Cell? So the monster was in a snail prison. But a deck of many things, such power, such horrific fate. Did you pull from it? Not yet. Interesting. The deck of many things arrived in the old days, smuggled through a gate. Tales of its horrors reached the ears of the blind and the eyes of the deaf. It was a bit of a meme. A what? Apologies, that is a new word. I meant a mental infection. Something spread from mind to mind, skull to skull. So it's not that special then? No, it is very special. One of a kind. For this world at the very least. It has surely been stuck inside that vault for 1,000 years at the least. And once you use it, it will disappear. He growls. That is how it works. Use the deck and then it fades back into the vault for the next person to pick it up. That is how they choose to limit its power, once one of them acquired it. To only let those deemed worthy by the Sphinx have a taste of its power. You sure know a lot about it. I do. You see, I was a young soul during the Gate War. A wonderful time for the finest of creatures, warriors, heroes, the dead and alive alike. Their tales engraved into my abandonment, I was named the False Whale, a trader of whispers among the battlefields. That is my secret, however, Naru. My reign came to an end at the behest of these snails, trapped within an iron door for eras. Oh, so this is unlocking his backstory. Okay. The snails? Yes, the Tulan cattle. They built these halls and ruled Jor's favorite band, the Goodland, Ascani. I despise them. Now my hatred has faded, I assure you. I have not even killed the one stuck inside the seal in the foyer. I heard you released him even. I heard your little chat. Very insightful. Niska's a good snail. It was indeed an interesting conversation. I thank you for the knowledge it gained me. He grins with those thousand upon thousands of fangs. How did they imprison you? A group of wizards infiltrated my lair. It was on the coast, near the Dimenorian border. They brought the door with them. Such magic was not expected, and I was trapped. Oopsie. Oopsie? Boopsie. Oh, actually, I want to... Tell me more about your lair. Not much to tell. It was a multi-complex. I shared it with several others. I have sent agents to locate its ruins unsuccessfully. You see, it sits midst the burned coast, which is not too easily navigable. One day I wish to uncover it amongst the soot. When did you escape? I have your people to thank. A group of humans broke open my iron door not long after your colonization of the ruins began. They were greatly rewarded. Since then, this place has been my lair. What about before the Gate War? That time was darkness. My existence among the stars began upon the eternal float. His eyes noticed your confusion. A veil between worlds, Naru. An endless dark puddle. It is one thing Jor got wrong in this realm. He missed the endless stars. What are stars? In the night sky, you see the moons and the little lights from the asteroids, the rocks. That is what you call them, no? Some call them the lantern, the sky isles. In most realms, you see the shining lights as other worlds in the dark, not just the local orbiting clusters. Those we called stars, the blinking, colorful, endless dots upon the heavens. A reminder of everything out there. Interesting. This world is not normal, Naru. It is good to keep that at the back of your mind. How did you get to this world? A tri-warlord brought me along with my foster home. You do not know what a tri-warlord is, and you never will. Not will it ever be relevant, for they were all destroyed during the Gate War. Either case, I had no choice in the matter. My fate was sealed, Falam. Jor's realm was my grounds. Is this the secret you're giving me? Yes. Few know the tale of my past, Naru. You are privileged. Trust me. You don't. It is speaking truth. Someone's truth. Alright. Cool backstory. Thank you. Okay. Well, we got the backstory from him. Do we try attacking him now? This could end very badly. But I just wonder what the outcome of this would be. It is very possible. The only thing I can think of is maybe he has a 6th edition, or maybe he knows. Maybe we can find out where the missing paladin went. If the paladin went so far deep, all the way to this prison and encountered Everglade, that would kind of make sense, and that kind of explains their disappearance. So let's try this. Oh, maybe I should cast some spells first before I do this. Enhance ability. I'm gonna apply Barkskin. That is an incredibly useful spell. And let's try it. You lift your fist and look upon the massive maw of the beast. Cleric? Cleric. You cannot do this. You cannot be allowed to live. It lets out a series of chortling growls. Interesting. You're not the first human to attempt an assault. Paladin might have tried to attack him. I have no choice. I must do this. The angel has her sword half drawn. The goblin is ready to throw himself back and get into sling position. Naru, if you wish to vanquish me, I suggest regrouping with a bigger party. Do you not believe I would calculate the risks? The Valkyrie will surely be able to deal a few blows. The goblin would strike a few eyes. You could land a lucky few blows with your magic. But what then? You have not seen the esoteric darkness I summon, nor will you. Not on this day. It would consume you all, so I am not asking you to spare me, nor is this a parley of conditions. It is simply me telling you, Naru, this is not an option for you. Yes, you are not suicidal. Stand down. Let's try it. Let's just glare at it. It stops chortling. Oh, what? What? The game just trolled me. Oh, no, I want to attack you. Attack. Attack. Punch it. You swing your fist right at its scaled hide. Your gloved fist bounces off. It lets out a series of chortling growls. Yep, blah, blah, blah. Get ready to punch again. Yep. Punch, punch, punch. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I understand. Interesting. So maybe it's, I guess it's, this thing's presence is so great that there's just no option to actually attack it. I guess that kind of makes sense. It is a very, extremely powerful being. Let me just reload and just leave that option open. Just in case. But that doesn't give us any progress on anything, though. That's the problem. Like, how am I supposed to find this paladin and all that? The only other option I can think of is that snail, that giant snail, not this guy, but the other one in the eastern tunnel. We did that yesterday in game at the end of the night, and then we did a long rest, and then we came back. The goblins were starting to prepare that eastern tunnel. We know that there's, more monsters in that area. I'm just wondering, maybe I need to rest again, and then maybe that tunnel will be open? Maybe? I'm not sure. But it doesn't look like there's anything left to do in the prison. Like I've done all the questioning, I've done everything. So I'm kind of at a loss of what to do here, actually. We've already gone, and we've done pretty much everything in the Undercoast path. We just walked all the way from the city below down here. So I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? Let's go back to the city below. Oh, that's a weird transition. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna pop down here again. Oh, the snail moved over here. Oh, that's cute. Let's talk with it. You stand in the Root's chamber. Lord Reckham has moved here with his family. Several smaller hail snails cluster around the massive patriarch. So it's worth noting, again, the snail person we saw in the prison, this is basically the ancestor of this. And the snail people used to be great wizards, completely, absolutely sentient, incredibly intelligent, but they devolved into these snails, which are, they're kind of more wild now. The air is cold, frigid even. As you approach, the great snail's eye stalks focus on you. A clicking sound, both faint and loud at once. Recognition. We can do speak with animals. Let's do that. The clicking transforms into words as your spell takes hold. Little friend, you freed us. Lord Reckham's voice is slow, deliberate. Like each word costs him great effort. You're welcome, Lord Reckham. Grateful we are. My children, they thank you. The smaller snails click in unison. How are you feeling? Warm. Warmer. The cold sleep fades. Soon we move again. Will you stay here? For now, yes. This place, it is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. We will stay. Do you need anything? No, little friend. You have given enough. We are content. That's all I want to say. Little guy deserves reward. Ooh, I like reward. The giant snail slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth. Treasure of family. An amethyst. You get your hands on a slimy gemstone. We are eternally grateful. Snail glares at the giant gem and gives you a thumbs up. Thank you, Lord Reckham. The words fade back into clicking. Slow, rhythmic, peaceful. Okay, so that, I guess, we can still interact with the snail here. You step closer to the massive snail. The smaller ones part slightly, making room for you. The clicking intensifies. A greeting, perhaps. They seem comfortable here. Yeah, the roots has good moisture levels, and it's cold enough for them without being too cold for us. Lady Sageleaf is less than thrilled, but she's allowing it, for now. Count the smaller snails. You count them carefully. 6 smaller hail snails. His escargotois, his children. All freed from hibernation. Have a good one, Lord Reckham. That's fun. So what does the... We got the emerald. Huh. Interesting. So it's kind of like the emerald, but just a different stat change. I don't know if this amethyst might come in handy for some other quest. Okay. So let me just test my theory here. We go to the end of this tunnel. You see the goblins are at work here. Goblins are reclaiming the tunnel east. It's gotten real hot down there. Oh, it gets hotter if you go down that way. I'm gonna save. I don't think anything's gonna happen here. I also don't. Maybe it takes a whole day for them to reclaim it. Maybe so. A short rest might not be enough. But I'm gonna try a short rest here and see if anything changes. Managed to restore. Okay, good. Unlocked all ability checks. Yeah, no. So, honestly, I'm not sure. I kind of worry that maybe we got to the snail too late. And maybe it does require a whole day. There's no hint of that. If it did take a whole day, then I kind of expect it to, like, tell us that. But I don't know how long that work's going to take, if it even completes in this game. So that is not... That's a dead end, unfortunately. I guess I can talk with the bugbear. Ah. We can brag about our victories here. I defeated a troll. A troll? The hairy woman gives you a wicked smile. I'd say you were lying, but I don't think you're up for that. You didn't actually kill a troll. Technically speaking, it was just... Silence, she interrupts him. She nods in your direction. Well done, human. I find your skills highly arousing. Stay quiet and smirk like a madman within your helm. Oh. The bugbear scoffs and clenches her morning star. Now, what else do you with to speak of? I will not indulge your ego any more than this, I assure you. Oh, man. Yep. Halfway there, boy. Oh. That's a shame. This is all such a shame. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did. Well, She looks you up and down. I am impressed. I am impressed. Less for us to worry about. I defeated a roper in the South Caves. A roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human. I'm not going to attempt to flirt. I think that's... I don't want to do that. Is Nassan okay? Moongor doesn't turn around and just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. Fine, I'll do that. Good. Okay. Yeah, Nassan seems to, we've seen her always, seems like in the early morning she's always here. That's kind of also why, like when we first went to the goblin area, there wasn't any, she wasn't there, she was actually down here, so we couldn't interact with her immediately. So yeah, this is, well, actually no, I can, there's someone I can talk to here. Maybe? Nope, that's just an NPC. So yeah, there's not much to do. I'm just going to check in the crypt. We could talk with the floating skull guy. I don't really expect anything else to... He might notice that his emerald's gone. That's the only issue here. But we're going to just talk with him. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and wide jeweled eyes. Cleric! So So loud. Yeah, that. Okay, he doesn't seem to have noticed his emerald missing, so bye-bye. We will not... There's no need to interact with him, I think. And this goes back up. Where does this go again? I'm trying to remember. Oh, the Temple of Jor, I believe. Yeah. I'm starting to remember now. Yeah, this entrance here. There is the duck here, which we could try interacting with. Let's talk with him. I took this key from you. Where does it lead? Where'd you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response. The creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Wow. At 20, okay. He just sits there ready for a good talk. Are we just going to have a discussion? He's not going to respond at all. You catch something. A glimpse of light within the darkness of his helmet. Oh. Divinity. There's light within this man. Gonna stare at him. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Is this a staring contest? Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query and then leave these hallowed grounds. Are you a cleric? No, he says. I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, He mutters to himself. Oh? I do not have time for that. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself, until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well, serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? Yeah, because we know that he's a lackey of Viskin. He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your God, soldier. Do not forget that. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Now quick, ask him while he's got his guard down. Wait, who do you serve again? Viskin. So that gives us, that adds some to that quest there. He moves his head towards you. No, that is not. What does he mean by that? Viskin, the mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. Why? Is it a secret? He returns to his still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. I'm tempted to do this one, but I want to save first before I... Can I save here? I cannot save in dialogue. Okay. I saved it before, because we did steal that key from him, technically. But I'm just gonna... try this here. Crips, yeah, we know that. He doesn't seem too mad about you taking the key. Strange. Okay. So, I guess the only thing we got from that is we progressed this quest here. Which, weirdly, all the ones that are attached to it all three of these are completed, but not the base one here. And this one is basically asking us to find out what's going on with that lich. So I'm not sure how that really helps us. Alright, it's about to turn to 7 a.m. We still have so much time left. But I don't know what else to do here. I guess maybe we'll explore the surface a little bit. Let's take a look over here. We haven't been in the docks for a bit. Okay, so there is... There's some stuff to grab. Let's see here. Cardamom tree, crowns, okay. Apples, more money, I'll take that. A shard, okay. So this is where we found the grease spell. And then there's the giant seagull. I could do speak with animals with it. Let's do it. As the spell activates, you suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? That's rude. It speaks. The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like it does not carry wings? I'm the cleric. The bird lifts its head up high. Oh, got some XP from that. A proud beast. I am Faye, defensor of the coast, servant of Saint Sea. You are no feather, not enemy, unless you break the oath between our worlds. Oath? What oath? The oath of pieces. You lower status would not allow your upper men to divulge such information, of course. It is the oath that tells your people to allow us to take your offerings, sacrifices. You mean our scraps? Holy scraps, he barks. Oh, there's a whole religion with the seagulls. squawks? Yes. The bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of his own voice. What are you doing here? I'm on a mission to watch the water. The Lord of Water demands information. I give it. After a long day of information gathering. Who is Saint Sea? The Holy Sea. Jeez. The bird screams awfully loud. I serve the Lord of Water of the Holy Sea. He roams the coast. Do you live here? No. I nest at the wreck. That is the Holy Sea's home base. You are not invited. What are you voting in the election? Its eyes light up. Does it actually know what the election is? The Holy Sea, the bird yells calmly. It flaps its wings violently. Cool, do you want to know what I'm voting for? You should vote for the Holy See, the bird says. If anything else, I do not care. You better not be asking it about politics, cleric. The goblin is perceptive. He knows you well already. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Big fire over there. Oh yes, it was the blue flames of death. The Lord of Water has spoken of it much. He knows it is a sign of the end times. Oh no. Oh gods. As the feathers burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stay seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of the feathers hubris, and the doorways will open once more. The bird clears its throat. I need to clear my throat too, Jesus. The Holy See says it is so. I do not remember the rest. But it's something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favors us. Oh. It's an interesting... Okay, that's an interesting overlap there. I get it. That's cool. The Holy See is true. Could I meet with the Holy See? No. Only feathered are permitted. His bird face gives an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. Thank you for your time. I'm just kind of... This feels like a complete distraction. I will leave that alone. It was funny, but I don't feel like we progressed anything with it. With anything there. Who's that over there? Thalosos oppressive landlord? Oppressive? He's the merfolk. Oh, there was a merfolk that was mentioned earlier in the game. What is that, this guy? He is a good landlord. He takes care of his tenants. He makes sure there is a decent amount of service to being done, maintenance, safety checkups. He is nowhere near the worst landlord in Tolstad alone. Yet he holds the key to shelter, one of the pillars in the hierarchy of needs. There's something inherently impressive about playing into the system, to profit within it to a senseless degree. He has unearned wealth. Okay. The game is very, and I do agree with it, it is very much anti-landlord. I can sense. I have not interacted with that. How do I even... I can go through this way. Ah... I never actually... Well, I think I have gone this way before. Okay, so there's actually a few... Okay, there's a few characters we can interact with and see if we can get any more trees here. So I'm going to save one more time here. And let's explore some of these. Let's explore and see if we can get any leads here. I'll start with the devil guy. The lawyer devil.
Huh?
Braxo. He's not exactly happy to speak with you, but he's happy to gain your favor. Oh, I see. We, Where? I thought we actually went through all the dialogue with him, but I guess we didn't. You know what? I'm just gonna leave him till later. I have a feeling his presence doesn't seem... I don't think it's gonna unlock very much. But maybe... Well, I'm not sure. Let's talk of this landlord guy. A large merman sits by the sea. Cleric, he says, without acknowledging you further. His voice is deep and bubbling. He is shocked. He does not show it, but he is. Your presence here is shocking to him. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Snell? Hey. The goblin is not comfortable around the merman. Why are you disturbing me? I need information. Information is expensive, cleric. As anything in Norvik. The merman looks to you with a pair of deep eyes. The lassos is my call. You stand in my garden. Your call? My name, he enunciates slowly. You live here? No. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. This really seems like a public walkway to me. It's not. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. Sit down. I'll do some fishing with him, why not? You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick. Pull the pole a little. No. Let it be. It's set up as it should. Okay. Good. Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and... He takes a real long breath. And watch. A real expert fisherman, huh? I've had decades of practice. So, Snell, how do you know this guy? The lassos here? My dear landlord. The merman grumbles. He appears uncomfortable. Oh, is this guy actually rich? Could try this. It's not a great check. It's possible to fail it. I'm gonna try not to mention it. There we go. 19. 28. Jesus. You repress the feeling. It is done. Tyrant. It was a good comment. The merman grunts and continues. Okay. I do want to kind of be on this good side so we can get information from him, even though he is a landlord. We can wait an hour to see if we catch something? We have the time, but I don't know. I'll think about if we want to do that. What is it like being a landlord? Not good. The city does not have a good set of laws to protect my business. And many of my tenants do not have a good sense of fairness when it comes to housing. They expect to live conveniently, yet if the market dictates a higher price for that convenience, they declare it a necessity instead. Makes it difficult. I have to dance on the line between evil and profitable. Landlords make enough as it is. The merman grunts. You realize he spoke a bit too much. The lassos does not want to discuss politics. How many apartments do you own? 20. I handle the care of 10 others. I am primarily a caretaker, fixing leaking taps, making sure the esoteric airflow is functional, answering complaints from tenants who refuse to follow basic instructions. It is tiresome. I can understand that part. He seems, if he was just a building manager, I'd be more understanding, but he does own these apartments. Do you have time to sit here and fish all day? I am very busy, cleric. However, in this particular moment, I do not have anywhere I need to be. He's probably overestimating his workload. Hard at work. This is a real entrepreneur. He's not at work right now. letting his investments grow. Oh, Jesus. How often do you catch something here? These days, not often. The river gilders have swept the sea clean and long with an increase of the gulls. But occasionally, I get a big one. He leans in towards you with a stern look on his face. Then, that's dinner. Tasty. Okay. I'm tempted to try the wait an hour, but I want to save first. I'm going to exit this dialogue. He reaches forward and grabs the second pole, grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. With a stern nod, he sends you on your way. Might be good to go. You got a ton to do. Okay. We could. Oh, he might have a quest for us. We can give him an AEFA. Why not? He looks at the paper as you hold it out. Then he slowly grabs it and crumples it in front of you. Good choice. I'll sign it when I have to. Until then, no deal. Your companion gives you a shrug. What do you know about the tea shop? It burned up. What else? The merman stays silent for a while, then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened, if it is an esoteric error with a fireplace. If it happens to more units in the area, I could be affected. I'll personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. I don't think it was just an esoteric error. Find out for sure. Do your job. I've spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree you must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure it does not happen again. We'll see. It's pretty complicated. He grunts. What are you voting in the election? I'm voting for the Free Striders. Oh, why? The merman says nothing for a while. They offer good incentive, and Azgal rent freeze would be difficult for me. The Nationalists have not been helpful in the past. I'll vote yellow for now. You landlords are so greedy. We need more rent freezes. The people must be allowed to live on a fair wage. He grumbles. I got another mention of Azgalist. Right. He did not ask. Do you have a quest for me? No. Nothing? Nothing at all? I do not have anything like that, no. Not even a delivery or something, like a fetch quest? No. So nothing, huh? Nothing. He's very patient, very much so. Except... Oh. Yes? My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. Oh. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. A strange light. The merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it is ghosts, or if it is an esoteric event. It was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometime after midnight, on the road down the field and Pillar Road. Oh, damn it. This would have to be done after... Oh. Okay. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. Sure, I'll take it. Not a quest. Quests require payment. This is, if you do it, entirely pro bono. The merman grumbles again. Could have something to do with the tea shop, your companion says with a shrug. If we have time in the late hours, we will keep an eye out. Though I prefer going to bed at a reasonable time. Oh, so this would have been a hint for the tea shop. If we had encountered it earlier, but we're kind of too late. We still have one more day, so we could try to do that, and then right after go to the pillar. But I'm not sure what this would reveal to us. I don't know if I want to ask any of these other questions here. They don't seem very terribly interesting. And then we have the paper boy. We haven't talked with him for a while. Hey, it's you again. Buying something? Norvician Post, Hex Weekly. To tame a dame for 20 crowns. Purchase news in Norvician Post. Modern Man, a guide. Let's save one more time here. I might just buy the lot. We have so many crowns. We might as well get everything.
Huh?
Heard anything about any assassins in Tolstad? He shrugs. Nothing comes to mind. I mean, there's always a bunch of weirdos running around the city below, you know? What about Iron Masks? The kid stares at you. Yeah, I've heard that before. Tell me. It's like only rumors, right? But there's this group of angry people in the city ranks. They wear iron masks, apparently, and they fight against corruption. You know, like dark vigilantes. Sounds like a magazine story. Yeah, it's unreal. But like I said, I probably just rumors. Or is it? What are they mad about? Taxes? No, it's more like anti-free strider stuff. Oh, might be the Azgalist thing. Not anti-Azgalism? He chuckles. I don't think anybody thinks the dwarves are actually going to win. Interesting. Thanks for telling me. I intervened between Rollo and Modissa. What was this about again? Oh yeah, I heard. Oh, the youth gangs. That's good. I was worried something bad would happen. But don't tell Rollo I told you to go there, okay? Tell him what? Good. You did great. You truly completed this quest like a hero. Okay. We have crowns to spend. I'm going to just buy everything. So, Hex Weekly for 20 crowns. And then, to tame a dame. News in Norvik. Norvician Post. Shivers and Shrieks. And Modern Man. I think the first time we went to the newsboy, we barely had any money. But now that I'm flush with cash, I can take a look. This probably will open. I'm betting this will probably open some quests that we kind of missed here. So let's take a look here. Oh, these are actually. Oh, they're just items. Oh, okay. Well, let's look at these covers, though. These are really interesting. Hex Weekly is one of those really old magazines that survived through the Coast War. It focuses on the home, family, and lives of women, providing them with health advice and hints on how to feel good at any age. You don't get much out of it, honestly, except maybe a better understanding of the female perspective. Just looking at it makes you feel a bit emasculated. +2 wisdom, -3 strength. The cover says, Dark Witch versus Vampire. 5 aesthetic differences. Okay, they clearly spent some time making all this. And then, okay, this is a bit saucy. To tame a dame. Oh, the Omega Male. 5 signs you are one. Swamp Musk to make you irresistible. A magazine aimed at teaching men how to attract and woo women. It is very popular, partly due to the pin-up artwork. You probably shouldn't take too much inspiration from it. +2 strength, -2 charisma. News in Norvik. The city's second most read newspaper, known for its controversial and gossip-like brand of journalism. Recently, every issue focuses on the Azgalist student riots. +1 charisma. Norvician Post, the biggest paper in the city. Released daily with local versions in the 3 inland river towns. Well respected and usually aligned with Earthfolk interests. Running up to the election, the Post has mostly been focused on the various protests, as well as keeping tabs on the various parties in a seemingly neutral tone. +1 dexterity. Shivers and Shrieks. A tasteless horror magazine filled with short stories. They're not that spooky, but the imagery helps steal you. What's this? What does it say here? My family has been replaced by undead bunnies. It makes your stomach less churny. +1 constitution, -1 wisdom. And finally, oh no, what is this? Modern man. The ideal beer link for dungeon delving. An adventure zine about men and manly activities. Contains a number of blood-pumping stories, guides on the best Ascani dungeons, and just in general amazing tales of adventure. Any masculine dude would love to have this in their possession. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Okie dokie. Alright. That was interesting. But again, didn't really... I was kind of hoping that, you know, we'd read something in the newspaper and... Actually, we can't examine any of these, can we? Let me just double check. We can't, like, read further with any of these. Nope. They are simply items. Okay. So if that's the case, then... Well, now what? I don't know what else to do. I could check the... Oh, wait, hold on. There's this thing that we... This whole... This nest thing that's been taunting us since the beginning of the game. This is the first thing we saw outside of once you exit the tower. But if I recall correctly, I think it requires a strength or constitution check. So let's see if we can increase our strength here. Yeah, we got gauntlets of ogre power. Let's see here. Anything that is strictly strength tower key. Troll tooth. We could do the troll tooth. Yeah, let's do that. It's interesting. It is interesting. You can wear... There's no real, like, slots, except for the helm. Your helm and the sword. But you could... I can wear the gauntlets of ogre power and the bracers of thievery. They're kind of in the same slot, in a way. But yeah, I'm going to maximize my strength here. I don't know if that's the way to go. Actually, I should probably change the saddle into something else. Let's see. The bucket... Okay, the bucket will push it to 20. So now it is +5. Let's see if we can do this. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it. And you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Must be a gull's nest. Scary beast, those gulls. We just talked with one. Whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth to climb out. With the cantrip mage hand, you could easily grab the content of this nest from a comfortable distance. Oh. Why don't I just do that then? I should just do that. Up. There we go. Obsidian amulet. What the heck is this? A weird stone that has been polished into a fist. It's grappling with a tentacle. Who made this? And for what nefarious purpose? +1 constitution, +1 charisma, advantage against aberrations, which would include Everglad down in the prison. Interesting. Okay, let me put my stuff back here. I'm gonna put Meek back. What else should I put here? I could put the Iron Stone back. And what else should I put in here? I'll use the... I could put the gauntlets back. Or maybe the... I'll do the Braces of Thievery for now, why not? Then helmets, I might just go back to the regular helmet, honestly. Yeah. And now we have the Wand of Empathy, so we could actually equip that and get a really good charisma, but the Staff of Strings is not bad either. I'll do that for now. We have a kind of a pretty good balance of stats at the moment. The only thing I can think of right now is just go back to old locations, and the only one I can think of at the moment is the Goblin place. There is a bunch of... There's like a quest board over here. We could see if there's anything here. Nope, these are all old. Yeah, let's go back down to the Goblin place. You could talk with the leader and see if... I don't know if they'd be able to provide any insight on anything. I'll save one more time here. All right. Cleric, the lady leans back in her throne. You've returned. About the tea shop. Well, well. Her eyes focus in on you, and the room seems to shrink. Go on, Cleric. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. He's expecting the worst. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? The corpse was heavily damaged. Obviously. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful? Ah, I see. So we're reporting on... So Brooch survived the flames. Tea machine. Uh-huh. Present the full story to Lady Sageleaf. Oh, hey, look at this. Wow. Wait, what's the original DC on this? Look at all these minuses here. So, archival knowledge, that's from us reading stuff in the library. Blue flames, blue flames. Owner left before the explosion. The elf had a gold chain in her hands. We told Snow about the necklace. That's a total of 9, let's see. 6, 9, 12, 15. It's a DC 30 check. It's now down to 15. And have advantage, so there we go. Yes. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was. And the elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. The goblin chieftain's lips curl into a slight smile, which then turns into a grim frown. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start was, why a tea shop? She shrugs. Why indeed? He glances between his queen and yourself. Careful now. You know the truth. You understand it. This seems like an important decision here. Do we know it was an assassination? We talked to the hag. You know the truth, you understand it. Was it an assassination? I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna try the first one. I don't think it was an assassination. No one meant to blow up the tea shop. It was an accident, a deal gone wrong. She contemplates your words for a few seconds. A deal, you say? Would not surprise me. Drummer appears exactly the type to mediate nefarious business. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. There are too many important targets, so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Still, do you know how rare this artifact is? This necklace of fireballs? He nods. Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not a single bead? Those float around the coast from time to time, still expensive, but remnants of the Coast War. Each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast increasing in power. One level per bead, and it starts on 3rd level as any normal fireball spell would. 9 beads would then mean the blast was above 9th level. Yes, cleric. Her smile widens. 11th level. She speaks the words like they're delicious. Ooh, boy. Simple math, the goblin says, looking concerned. Isn't that against the rules of magic? She scoffs. There are no rules, not really. The Arcanist pushed boundaries, beyond mortality and reason. She scoffs loudly and with an air of annoyance. I'm just impressed that dwarven masonry still stands. I assume such power would tear reality itself asunder. But no, it's simply scorched a lot hotter. I should also mention there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf. A gold chain, as in... That must be the necklace then. It actually survived the blast. It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. The goblin chieftain clicks her tongue and leans back in her throne. Interesting. Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic. Until trifled with, of course. The lady glances to Snell. Then back to you. Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective. For now, at least. The lady grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her finger. How is the cleric's health, Snell? Health, my lady. Do you believe he could require some magical assistance? Uh-oh. The goblin mutters and gives you a good look. Yeah. Oh. She takes off the ring and tosses it to you. Wield it well, human. It will keep you up and running. She leans on her claw and glares at you. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell? Cleric? Yes, my lady. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? Oh yes, always. Good. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties. Find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank, son of Frank dressed in yellow, fake name or not. If he can be found, you must do it. I've already done that. I think we were meant to get to talk with her after getting to the tea shop. No, actually, no. We did it all in the wrong order. We found the guy in yellow way before we entered the tea shop, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. The tea shop was actually quite a late thing we did, so, okay. And there's the question of the poor fool drummer, of course. You have until the election, cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin. I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse on Water Lane View. Did you know? She leans in saying, and what did the bird say? She glances to Snell. We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. What? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as storage space for the Free Striders. I let him go. He's caused enough trouble in Norvik. That was not your call to make, cleric. She leans back in her throne. We will make sure to attempt to catch him. Snell? I've already sent word. We'll do our best. Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture. The Goblin Queen groans loudly. Gods, do I hate the Freestriders. Oh, I still have his papers. Who doesn't hate the Freestriders? A fair statement. Now, what else? Do you know anything about this dead elf? She groans. There were words of a certain elf making friends within political circles here in Tolstad. I'm assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected, the Azgalist for their involvement with the tea shop, Viskin for the post-mortem, and of course the corpse itself. That you should be able to handle. Okay, so we have talked with Viskin already. We did the post-mortem already. We did speak with the corpse. We didn't get a chance to talk with the Azgalist, though. I'm not sure how and where they are. Okay. And now let's talk with this yellow guy. You're never going to guess who Frank son of Frank turned out to be. She raises an eyebrow. Speak. He was Meriadoc Moonwatch. Snell shakes his head. Out of all people. Huh. What a bastard. To be a key witness and then just leave. Typical Silver Spoon Freestrider. Did he have anything good to say? Yeah, he saw a smoking invisible guy right after the explosion, down in the crossing. He did. She claws at her throne. Then that's it. That's her suspect. He also said the smoking guy walked into the Pillar of Jor. He what? She groans. That damn Freestrider, he's probably high on his own damn fumes or something. Oh good. Okay, so we are sharing this information, but she doesn't believe any of that. That's kind of, I guess, it's not surprising. My lady, it might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. Oh, okay, so we're just telling her. She squints and sits silent for a few seconds. A gate of Jor. This is an insane claim, cleric. She gives a hard stare at Snell. If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Viskin if you have not, and be vigilant. This is highly esoterical. Good thing we've got a cleric on our side. I'll look into it and bring justice to whoever is responsible. The lady takes a deep breath. I'll think about this, and good luck. That's all for now. Okay, so there's these other questions, but they don't seem that important. I will leave her. Okay, so I guess that was simply dialogue to fill her in on everything that's been updated. Then the tea shop. I see. The tea shop is now complete, and we can get the feet from that. So I guess we can do that in a sec here. But yeah, did we complete I could double check with Viskin, make sure that we got everything. But yeah, I need to talk with the Azgalist somehow. I think they'll complete the picture with the elf. Because this particular part is still incomplete. We've completed everything with the hag. That turned out to be a kind of a dead end. Yeah, and yeah, no progress of any of these. I think I just need to keep exploring. All right, let's save one more time, and then I'll choose this feat. Let's see what this one is. What is loneliness? Oh, what a question. That's a bit pointed. Excuse me? What is it? That feeling in your chest. The knowledge of lacking, of being without, this thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. Is it something? Or is it simply void? Is nothing something? Sounds like a mathematical thought for the blue one, for intelligence. So, you come here to solve a mystery, yet what you find is everything working against you. Yeah, that's been pretty annoying. It has been difficult, yes. Political forces working against each other, not in direct competition, but indirectly, as the election looms over all folk. A coin lord who wishes nothing to be brought to light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly. Caught between a poor woman in a tea shop. How do you know she's innocent? Not innocent, but somehow you know she did not deserve such an end. True. I'm well on my way to dealing with this already, just gotta keep going a bit further. That is true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It's been fucking awful. But now, you are on your way to handle it all. All thanks to... I like the first three answers are pretty standard, but the fourth one, you know what? I like Snell a lot, so Snell. Yes. His presence is a good in your life. He is potentially a friend. A friend. Friendship is not a necessity, nor is beauty, nor is love. Oh, she's going full circle with the loneliness thing. Ah, sneaky. Okay. They do not help you survive this world. Rather, each of these things give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open up as wide at the end of your next quest. When the silence of your tower office or room at mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. Remember that feeling. But then you can ask yourself another question. What is tea, really? Are you shifting topic again? A warm liquid filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants. Wisdom's going off on a tangent here. Only to be served to free-spirited youthful folk of common cloth. A drink of the post-war era. These youths, they sound like idiots. Then this drink explodes. It does not, however. You see, at the center of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled River Torna, sits a fortress. One filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys, tunnels, and streets. At the center of which, you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folk of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Stacks of newspapers thrown about the tables. Behind the counter, you see a dark-feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There is nothing special about this one apart from the fact that this one blew up. That doesn't sound very lonely. No, it does not. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. Oh, this has gone a bit too real for me here because I feel like personally for me, I feel like I've gone through this sort of thing where there was a point in my life where I was pretty close to people I thought they were my friends, but that is a long, long time ago. Like I'm talking 10, 15 years ago. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in Dvargby with people. Oh, shut up. They used you. Aren't you the one always going on about exploited labor? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda. That's all. It is not so simple. They were also kids. Myron, she was trying to... You don't need them. Nothing to cry over, nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. It was destiny, a group of Azgalists turning on each other, running to the hills to survive that. It builds character. Keep the goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You will make it as a lone cleric against the world, as always. No, don't push him away. You gotta reel him in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has been one thing: honesty. You keep showing your true colors. Nobody likes that. I don't agree with charisma at all. I am vehemently disagreeing with charisma. I feel like the best friendships are where you are able to show your true colors and be honest with people. I do not like relationships that are based on facades or lies. Nope. You shut up, charisma. I don't. Keep it friendly, keep it light. No. Everyone should enjoy your company. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Nope. Everyone wins, including you. Oh, intelligence is coming into this. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Become an even greater master of memorization. Oh. Interesting. Strength doesn't have a... Strength was in this discussion, but he doesn't have a feat to share with us. Okay. Or no, I guess... Oh no, I guess it is. I guess Lone Cleric is maybe something between strength and charisma. Let's just look at this. You're a man. You don't need friends. Taking a short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, a fist placed upon your chest, your brow dripping, pearls of sweat falling down upon your bulging pecs, in the dark, alone, by yourself. Flying solo. You don't need friends. You're a man. Bulging pecs. What a description. Lone Cleric, at the start of your short rest, heal an additional amount equal to the levels of exhaustion you have. That is awful. I don't like that one. We haven't got any exhaustion for a long time. Tell me more about Master Memorizer. Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell slot during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this, the rest is useless. During your short rest, you restore 2 random spell slots instead of 1. Okay. Tell me more about Friendly Company. Snell is a good person. You enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. The feeling is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends for real. That includes manipulating them into actually sticking around. Friendly Company. During short rests, always roll hit die with advantage. Snell also gains an extra proficiency in his initiative rolls. So is this a wise or charismatic thing to choose? It's a mix, really. I see. Like with alignment, it is all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? No. Then you're dumb. No, shut the fuck up. No, you are not. A relationship is what you make it. If you assume it to be a cold calculation, then that is what you get. Sweet. Good deal. I'm going to choose Friendly Company. You'll be a great, quote-unquote, friend. A true friend. And so you shall remain. 1200 XP. That's still... Oh, that's still didn't... It's getting close, but it's still not enough to level us up there. Okay, that was a lot. So I think... Looking at the questing tree again, I don't think I'm going to take this feat. It's not great. I'll just leave it alone. But yeah, it does sound like we could talk to Viskin a bit. Perhaps. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go talk to Viskin, just make sure we've covered everything there. I'm just going to... I think there's a way actually up into his lair from here. And then I have to find where the Azgals are. I don't know where... They're not at the demonstration area anymore, so there must be some area they moved to. But maybe I just haven't looked deep enough here. I believe the way to Viskin is this way, right? Oh, no. Oh! Oh, this goes here. Okay, that's not exactly where I want to go. But where is that exit? I think it... Ah, I think it's this door over here. Because this makes... Yeah, this makes sense. This is in the direction of... There we go. And that way goes down into the city below. You've already been through there. Then we go back upstairs. And then what? Let's see. There's an empty pot. What's this thing? Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. Cozy spot. The pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. Not corpse dust, is it? There is fear. You must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and let the mind work without its poisonous influence. Okay, I think it sounds like I've already interacted with that at some point. Let's see here. Let's talk to Viskin. Could you use a scroll of wish instead? A scroll of wish? He looks up from his desk. Oh boy, that was a fast reaction. He is once again absolutely shocked at your inability to stay out of esoteric trouble. Do I want to show him this? Actually, you know what? Abort. Never mind. Maybe I don't show him the scroll of wish. That seems like a bad idea. And then there's this guy. But he's just a bodyguard. I don't know if I can really get anything from him. Pickpocketing Viskin will get a mind expansion. I can pickpocket the light crossbow from this guy. I don't think there's any... Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. We've already looked at the body here. Yeah, I think there's... I don't think there's anything left to do with Viskin. I'm just gonna go and explore other places at this point. I could go this way, but I think I'm gonna go up these stairs instead. Because this is a way, I believe, to Water Lane. Yeah, this passageway. Or, not Water Lane, but I think it's just another way into, yeah, this area. This is Snell's apartment. I don't think there's anything in here. I'm just stealing his stuff right now. What's this thing? Glowstone lantern. I can fix the lantern. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later that there should have known that there is an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. Looks like there's a word missing there. Investigating it further reveals the issue: the glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern instead of focused on the glowstone itself. Reattach the glowstone without burning yourself. A quick snap, the light returns to the lantern. Such a simple solution, you should have come up with it quicker. I fixed the lamps now. Huh. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Such gratitude. Now you won't have to trip when going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore. That's not really a problem, you know. He points at his eyes. Dark vision. Then why do you have a lamp? It's not perfect dark vision. He stretches a bit. But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, cleric. Nice. I'm just going to take all this stuff. Illimian ointment. What is this? That's a new item that I've not seen. This glass jar, 3 inches in diameter, it's a very wide jar, contains a handful of doses of a thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe. The jar and its contents weigh 1/2 a pound. As an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. Also, I just realized I'm actually looting his house. I think he told me not to touch anything. But, whoops. Okay, that's his board. That's his bed. I could talk to Snell, but I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing else to say with him. Okay, I think we're... Yeah, at least we looted the place. We have some... he doesn't seem to mind that I took the items, so... I'll go along with that. Now, there are additional doors. I don't think I've ever poked into here. R and A. I don't live here. Yeah, okay. So I can't go into that door. This door... We might have tried... Approach the green door. Oh, it's an Azgal door. Let me save. Maybe this might be the Azgal thing we need. Approach the green door. Check who lives here. You glance at the mailbox. It says Simi. One of the Azgals. Nice guy. Knock. You knock twice in a polite fashion. That was very low. They probably didn't hear you. We have the knock. Knock is glowing here. I'll wait. Patience is a virtue. But allowing them to just have you wait here like some fool, that's the opposite of virtue. Standing in the pillar crossing like this, just waiting. It's calming. Don't think they heard, cleric. Bang on the door? Within seconds, a slit in the door slides open. From within you see a glance of a hairy face. Okay, good thing we didn't do knock, otherwise we'd be barging in here. No milk. Oh, there he is. Okay. Why not? Lean in and stare through the slit. You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. Ah, guess who it is, lads? That's right, it's the cleric. Great to see you swing by, Mr. Cityman. Hold on, let me unlock the door for you. Oh, here we go. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click in the door. It is open. Time to make some friends. Oh, I completely missed this. Holy shit. Okay. What's this? Here we go. the hub of Azgalism. Who are we dealing with here? We got... There's Medusa. Fortunately, no further information there. Unity of all folk. Alphas BE. That 20, nice. This guy, it actually comes from privilege. He's actually... He's of a higher... From a a wealthy family. But he is an Azgal. At his core, he fights for glory. Empathy does not spark his heart. He wants to earn admiration and legend. Okay, interesting. Simi and the boys. Another nat 20. What the hell? Simi, the right-hand man of Alphas, wants to be his own man, but simply cannot. Not just his own skin, but those who depend upon him and his eternal devotion as well. It's painfully difficult to dislike him. Okay. Yeah, so we've... I was like wondering, we went to the Free Strider place, basically their headquarters. I was just wondering, where's the Azgal headquarters? And after 5 days, almost at the end of the game, we finally ran into them. Let's talk with Medusa. The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs on the thick copper press. There's the copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Her focus is on the machine. Mr. Cleric, you again. How'd the delivery go? You care? Yes, I'm here to help the movement. She scoffs. It went fine, a bit delayed. I guess I should be thankful that you kept Rollo and his idiots from burning our papers. But I'm busy here, very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you're here for. And why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He weirds me out. Look, I'm just an observer, or a cleric handler, I guess. She lets out a short laugh. Okay, I get it. Cleric handler. That's good. Snell shrugs. What is that thing? Copper press, she answers without looking up. What the chant? Are you allowed to run a copper press in an apartment like this? You a friend or not? Not a snitch, don't worry. She frowns. The city has a bunch of inane and quite frankly oppressive laws about what constitutes a legal printing business. All of it's bullshit meant to keep people from printing stuff the city doesn't like. So you're saying the city should allow anything to be printed? No, obviously. But when those who decide what gets to go to print are also deeply affiliated with the biggest political party in the city, things get morally dubious. But I can promise you, we're on the right side of history here. There's no sense of doubt in her voice. This girl's got more backbone than half the bureaucrats in the palace, which is very dangerous for both her and those bureaucrats. Cool thing you've got going here. Thanks. Her voice drips with cold disdain. She would prefer to be appreciated by rebels, the youth, and cool people, not helmed fascists. Okay, so I guess we didn't fully get on her side, even though we kind of helped her. Did you set this whole thing up yourself? Why, you don't think I could? Oh, she's reading way too much into that question. She does not want you to undermine her. I could call her out on being defensive. It's impressive no matter who you are. She clicks her tongue and glances at you. I'm the second forewoman among the youth Azgals. I'll let her talk. My mentor, she founded the youth Azgals from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I'd helped a bit before taking on the editing role, but I've run with the youth Azgals since I was a kid. I didn't expect to take over all the Tolstad stuff. While I'm happy to do it, I'll admit that I'm spread a bit thin, and honestly it's... She stops and clears her throat. Until the election, we're all giving it 200%. Now, do you have any other questions, or can I get back to work? I need to take a drink because I'm starting to fumble over my words. I mean, I've been speaking nonstop. This is a problem with this game because there's no voice acting, which there's a lot, which is understandable considering the amount of varied and immense dialogue in this game. But it is making my mouth dry here. Who writes all the articles? We've got a circle, anonymous journalists. And no, I'm not giving you names. Why anonymous? She clicks her tongue and mumbles out a poem. Only bad folk live to see their likeness set in stone. And also the Azgal movement's close to being branded a heretical disease. We're keeping a low profile. She sighs, but I do write a bit myself, mostly to fill out the pages. You're both editor and writer? That sounds fun. Sure. What do you write? Page ops, mostly. Page ops. A focused newspaper column featuring the opinions... Oh, an op-ed. Okay, that's another name for an op-ed. Featuring the opinions of a writer on a topic of relevance to a targeted audience. Tell me more. She groans and taps the machine. I write about current events, guild conflicts, strikes, corrupt officials. Illegal spell casting by clerics. Her eyes land on you for a few seconds. Anything the other newspapers won't touch, basically. What kind of writing are you inspired by? She laughs. I highly doubt you'd know any author I enjoy. Tough words from someone who probably only reads modern trash. Try me. She hits you with a grin. What have you unleashed? Uh-oh. I enjoy Lady Same Kufrin. Her poem series should be mandatory reading for every young girl in Norvik, if it were up to me. You'll be stuck here all day. Vidal Aberg is my favorite modern Azgal author. It's fiction, but it's like so much more than that. I also love Vanessa D. Crawdad. She really has this, ethereal nature to her. Don't you agree? The last one's fake. You made that last one up. She laughs. You got me. Just wanted to make sure you were awake. Okay, any more? Oh, and politically, I'm really into early work of Helga Hemlin as well. Uh-oh. It's generally inspiring to read her collection of early texts, back when the Norvikian suffragette movement was just getting started. Bad memories. Did you know she went from a peasant widow into the headliner of the biggest ever city protest in the span of 4 months? So we can mention Mom, or we cannot mention Mom. Is this a bad thing if I mention Mom? Yeah, Mom worked a lot back then. She's probably the most... The girl stops talking and gives you a confounded look. I mean, she works a lot these days too. Her eyes widen. Your mom is Helga Hemlin? Okay, how do I want to handle this? Yeah, so what? What are you yelling about? Medissa looks over to the dwarf. The cleric just claimed that his mom is Helga Hemlin, the human suffragette. Yeah. The other dwarves start to mumble. Wait, you're not kidding? You're not kidding, cleric? It's just my mom. Holy shit. The goblin turns away and mutters. That explains so much. This is a huge backstory drop on him. What the hell? That's crazy. Like, what the hells? Yeah, crazy. Anyway, I have some other questions. No, I've got some questions. I guess I could answer some questions. Okay, well, I barely know where to start. She knows exactly where to start. Like, how is she as a person? Is she working on anything new? What's up with the Pro City Ford in her latest collection? She's... doesn't sound... Huh. If I had to get... if I'm taking a guess here, it might be a case of, you know, someone who's a revolutionary or an activist in the earlier days, in the earlier years. So this person... So it sounds like the cleric's mom was the suffragette who got basically women the right to vote in the city. But then as the years went by, she turned more into an establishment person. Because based on this little hint here, what's up with the Pro City Ford in her latest collection? Her views have changed a bit. How much does she actually believe in Azgalist analysis? What's she voting in the election? Your companion appears equally invested in the conversation. Oh, Snell's interested too. Snell's usually like, I don't care about this, but he's actually into this. Huh. I think the last one's interesting. I think she's voting for the party of Norvik. As a person, she complains a lot, mostly about me moving out. You live with your mom? Huh. She's never home, so it's like I have the place to myself, anyhow. Oh, that's interesting. But I always imagined that she was like this self-made woman who really cared about people, you know? I'm not sure that's too correct. Wait, can I meet her? I'd love to do an interview after the election, of course. I don't... It's settled. Once this is all settled, I'll make sure to look her up with your recommendation. This is... So it's interesting, the beginning of this conversation, Medusa, she was like, oh, you're a stupid cleric fascist. I don't like you. But as soon as we mentioned this, she's turned around and be like, she's so excited. This is amazing. Now, about that other stuff. What am I, a dispenser of answers to your questions? That's your role. Come on, just answer. And that's usually your line. Yeah, we do say that like when we're trying to question somebody, we usually say something like that. I think so. I'm just gonna mention this because we've been playing Aether and Iron and Esoteric Ebb at the same time for a bit now. I will say the writing is quite exemplary, but different ways in both games. But I think I like Esoteric Ebbs a bit more. It has a lot of, honestly, heart. It feels like these feel like real people with real, like, intentions, goals, you know, philosophies, that sort of thing. Sometimes it goes into really long discussions about crap, which, you know, most people wouldn't care about. But there's also a bit of I feel like there's a lot more humor in this game. It doesn't take itself as seriously, which I do enjoy. I think I do enjoy that quite a bit. Aether and Iron, I think one of its strengths is, you know, all the similes and the metaphors that Gia always keeps saying, because she's the narrator of the game. It is not as humorous or jovial as Esoteric Ebb, though, which I think again might be its intention. It's not a great world. The world of Aether and Iron is very dark, and things are not going great, or it's only going great for some people. It takes itself way more seriously than this game, I will say, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a different tack. I do kind of, a small part of me does kind of wish maybe Aether and Iron could have I don't know, lighten up a bit, or at least give a bit more flavor to the characters. Because at the moment, it does kind of feel like an Aether and Iron. It's like Gia is the classic, street smart woman. And then you have people like Nellie, who's like book smart, but naive completely about anything else. And is completely obsessed with Aether and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I was hoping... Maybe we'll see this later in the game, but I'm hoping more depth to those characters, because they're interesting enough, but it doesn't really compare with the characters we see in Esoteric Ebb. Because even some of these NPCs, like Medusa here, like this, I was expecting a very minor conversation with Medusa, but this is blown up. I'm wowed by this. But yeah, sorry, that was my aside. I just wanted to make that observation. I remember something about her writing a novel. She doesn't talk much about her work with me. Oh, that's cool. I was hoping for another collection, I guess. She doesn't talk to me a lot at all. Oh well, she must be busy. There's books on Azgalist analysis in her library. Really? That's so cool. I mean, it's pretty obvious she's into historic materialism if you just read between the lines on her last columns in the post. Yeah. She seems really enamored with this person, but only by her earlier writings. But I feel like we're going to break that in a sec by saying that she's voting for the party of Norvik. Here we go. I think she's voting for the party of Norvik. What? Why? You must be mistaken. I saw her voting card the other day. It had the PON crossed in. No way. But she's literally worked against the old guard of the Nationalists for her entire career, very publicly. Why would she? Guess Mom's a bit of a fascist. That's shocking. Huh. I'm still not sure I believe you even. Gentlemen, let's go through this again. I want to try choosing the, She has a lot of friends in the current government. How do you think I landed a gig as a cleric? Oh, same answer. Okay. Okay, that's enough. No more answers to your questions. Fine. Well, now that you've entertained me, I guess I can answer some more questions if you have any. Okay, I've got some other things to ask. Is there anything I can do to be of assistance? She looks you up and down. You really want to help? Yes. Okay then. I do have a quest for you if you're up for it. Sure, I'm cool with a quest. Nice. Well, it's more of a task, really, like a fetch quest. If it's got quest in the title, I'm up for it. Look, I've got a massive final printout before Election Day. It's going to be our best edition yet. Actually, this is pretty timely since it is one day before the election. I've already written an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution of Norvik. It'll be distributed all over the city, countryside included. Here we go. But we're tight on ink. They must need a special type of ink to print with copper sheets. What type of printing ink do you need? Caldridge. It's produced in reeds and shipped around the coast. I usually get some off a vendor I know, but they're indisposed at the moment. Election stuff, you know. Why is she lying about this vendor? Who is this vendor? It wouldn't be the guy in the tea shop. The owner of the tea shop, would it? From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quillwell cartridges is just stuck in the guild warehouse. Oh, since I only need a single set of cartridges to finish off the election edition, I could just walk in there and snatch it. I've even paid for it already. But the Ascani Reeds Trade Company controls it, and they will not let me inside. Not in 100 eras. Why won't they let you inside? Freestriders? They wouldn't let a non-affiliated merchant inside in normal cases, but me being a known Azgal youth member, I'm for sure not getting inside. If you want to help the cause, that's the one way to do it. It'll actually allow us to reach the entire city on election day instead of just like 60% of it. Tell me more about this vendor of yours. She shrugs. Some shady guy I barely know. Got the contact from my predecessor. Okay. I've already been to the warehouse. You have? Great. Just get inside again. Did you sneak in, or are you friends with the AR? Yeah, they love me there. How two-faced. I like it. Okay, well, just get back in and get me the ink then. Please. Remember to be polite. A rare treat from her. I didn't see any ink when I was there last time. Oh. Okay, we can just progress with it. All right. The box won't just be labeled ink, obviously. It should be labeled as Caldridge R Special Cartridge Quillwells. Just look around. I know the shipment's just sitting there. Got it. Okay. Now the only problem is we did also send that crocodile creature into the warehouse, so next time we go to the warehouse, we might run into him. I hope that doesn't screw this quest up, but we'll see what happens. Well, it should be okay because he's mostly going for food. He's a connoisseur. What's the term? I can't remember. It's the one where it's like a food critic, or I'll think about it later. Is there anywhere else I can find an ink you need? Okay, we're not gonna ask that one. Tell me about your relation with the tea shop. Love that place. Not because it was good, but lots of memories there. You spent a lot of time there? Oh yes, we held youth Azgal meetings there once a week. Really sad to see it gone. I don't know what kind of trouble he ended up in, but I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosive trouble. She's not hiding anything from you. Anything else? Not really. He just served tea and made that clacking sound. Alphos might know more. Okay, maybe we'll talk with him in a sec. The dwarf glances over to you with a frown. What about... Oh, we can ask them about the elf. What about an elf? Her eyes go wide. We talked to her once or twice. Nice gal. She shuts her mouth and points to alphas. What do they know? Talk to him. No, you tell me more right now. Nuh-uh. Did she just nuh-uh you? Holy shit. She points to Alphas again. I'm not a snitch. He'll tell you what you're allowed to know. Good. Anything else? I have some questions about you. You hear her let out a deep sigh along with a dwarven word. Orca. A dwarven expression meaning something like, I do not have the energy to deal with this right now. You seem annoyed. Right, get on with it. Do I want to ask all these questions right now? Why not? Why don't you name yourself in the paper? It's an illegal paper, cleric. Oh, I see. She looks at you for a second, then shrugs. What made you join the Azgal Youth? Lots of things. I read Azgal for one. The Original Sin. Some great works of political literature. I also saw the socio-economic imbalance in Norvikian society growing up and felt like I had to do something about it, you know? Oh, and I found a great mentor in Myron. Myron? Yeah, she was the founder of the Youth Azgals. She taught me a ton. Oh, her mentor. Yeah. I've heard about her. Real troublemaker. Trouble is just another word for change. Suppose that's true. Myron. Where are you from? Grew up in housing like everyone else, it seems. Though my parents fled Reeds before I was born, the so-called revolution was a hard time for them. She looks a bit sad and wanting to change the subject. What about you? the hills than on the north wall. You're a farm boy? Guess I could see that, as long as you vote green. How'd you get this massive printer? Hand me down. She gives you a grin. I won't tell you more than that, copper. Yeah, I am a cop, yeah, technically. Alright, no more personal questions. She gives you a confounded, frankly disgusted look. You know what, I'm just going to ask this as well. What are you voting in the election? We know. She stares at you. Then she looks to the large Azgal banner hanging on the wall. Are you kidding? Just asking. I'm voting green. Interesting. Do you want to know what I'm voting? Not really. But your lower lip quiver. Yeah, you want anything else? Damn it. She's smarter than she looks. We're so desperate to have her ask what we're voting in the election so we can get more experience. I asked you, you asked me, please? No, anything else? Oh, come on. Come on, let's try this again. I think there is a way to get her to ask. I'm gonna go, please, like, sure, whatever. Nope, she's not taking the bait. Dang it. Okay, let's leave. Oh, that was a... Okay, so we can, at least we know that. Should I just... Part of me is kind of tempted to just pop into the warehouse and then come back and then continue our conversation with these two, maybe. It will also help in gaining their favor, right? Yeah, you know what? We'll come back. The warehouse isn't that far from here, so let's head that direction. Let's head into Water Lane. I don't think it doesn't sound like there's any more Free Strider quests, as far as I know. So we pop into here. Oh, here's Vera. Hello. Just gonna walk on by her. And then into the warehouse where I think our crocodile friend... Oh, he's not here yet. Okay, so it would be this thing then. So this, yeah, I guess in our first visit, we wouldn't know that this was a special. On the top box, you see the words, Coleridge R Special Cartridge, Quillwells. Bingo. Yes, this is the ink Medusa asked for. Inside, you see a tightly stacked series of iron cartridges, each marked with a series of numbers. More importantly, there are 3 different colors of ink. Uh-oh. Red, yellow, and green Quillwell variants. Oh. We can... Well, we can take all of them, can't we? Pick red, of course. Go with yellow, she'll hate it. If there was black, that would be the logical choice. However, since this shipment clearly does not contain any blank ink, go with the green one. It makes the most logical sense, being the Azgalist's colors. Green. It just says green. Go with green. Wait, which one did she want? She did not specify. Logically, she would want a black ink for the paper, but this crate seems to only contain color ink. Ah, so this is probably the reason why her vendor didn't sell her the stuff, right? They didn't have any black ink, just color. Maybe it doesn't matter which one? Of course it matters. Color is very important in the world of typography. That is true. Would the color ink turn the paper into that color? Mixed with their regular ink, it would turn the text into a faint color variety. It would be quite strange, but also unique. I'm full on Azgalist. It would probably be very funny if I chose these other ones, but we're going to go with the green one. You grab one of the iron cartridges from the crate. They are heavy. The rigid metal feels cold to the touch. You hear something sloshing around inside. There you go. Another quest complete. Just need to turn it in now. Despite placing the cartridge in my pouch of holding, I don't quite feel I've actually looted it. Ignore that. That's just your innate feeling that this quest item isn't that important. Right. Okay. Alright, I've made my decision. Let's head on back out. Okay. I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually glad that we're just doing all these side quests. Oh, I could have... Also, I forgot I could have... there's still this safe here behind the mirror, but I need to get in here when there's no one here, when Agent Vera is away. I'll just talk with Agent Vera, see if she has anything else for us. Oh, we can rat out the Azgallian printing press. I think I'm not going to do that. Oh, why? Is there a spell I can... I don't know why. It seems a hint that I could use a spell, but I don't see one that's highlighted here. I spoke with Lisa. She drops her empty expression, giving you a relieved sigh. She's a good one. Where was she hiding? The city below. Really? Well, if anyone can make it down there, it's our Lisa. Good job on locating her. It must have been hard. I hope you found what you were looking for. You're in big trouble, Agent Vera. I know about the meeting in the tea shop. I figured. We sent Lisa to deal with a potential customer of the AR. But luckily she was not caught in the blast. She wasn't even there. Did you know about this meeting? I had some intel, of course. We've been in contact with this information broker before. But we were cautious. She was connected with both the Ilum and Azgal radicals. A scary combo. And considering the nature of her contact with us and our previous talks, my guess is that she was trying to escape. Lisa missed the meeting. Yes, I was aware. Apologies for not telling you earlier. It must have slipped my mind. But from what I know, she is telling the truth. She was late to the meeting by a few minutes, and that saved her life. Isn't life strange sometimes? I think I believe Lisa. But the fact that Agent Vera didn't tell us, I'm like, An escape in exchange for an artifact. Too bad it didn't work out. Something the Free Striders could assist with. Possibly. Depends entirely on her bargaining. What else do you know about the broker? Never saw her face. Don't know her name. Heard Lisa was a friend of hers a while back. I don't deal in gossip too much, so I don't know why they had a falling out. But that's it. So just to be clear, the elf is the information broker they're talking about is the elf, it seems. The elf is dead. She nods. So, did she know that already? I suspected as much. Of course, I had no explicit knowledge, so don't think I was trying to hide something and tried anything from you, cleric. But I am truly horrified of this outcome. Tell me what you know then. She was an Ilum elf who sold information on her friends. We bought info on the Azgals from her in the past. A treacherous little lynx. That's the impression I got, never having actually met her. But I'm sure she was very persuasive and charming. Spies usually are. If it were up to me, she would not have gotten close to getting a meeting with our organization. But alas, that's all you know? I'm afraid so. Is that it? My suggestion to you would be to speak with the Azgals. They should know more if you can get them to squawk. Sure. She nods and looks at the watch. The universal signal of, can we wrap this up? They were meeting to trade an artifact. Do you know what kind? No, they were vague. Which usually means it's a scam, but in this case, I think it was possibly a very dangerous item. It's the necklace of fireballs. One the Ascani Reeds would want to get their hands on both for monetary reasons, but also in the name of Norvikian safety. Why do you think it was dangerous? She gives off a short laugh. Because of what they called it. Whenever someone uses the term artifact instead of magic items, they usually are. It's all about Lisa for now. I'm not going to tell her about the Azgalist printing press. And I think that's about it. Again, Agent Vera, we're not friends. I don't believe in her philosophy. But at least we can work together. So that is what I'm going to do. Okay, let's hand this quest in for the Azgalists. So at the very least, we looking back at the questing tree here. So I guess this got updated, but still, I think we need to just finish talking with the Azgals, and maybe this will finish. And then we're also going to finish this one right now. Still don't know what's going on with these two, though. The Paladin and the Edition. We checked all over the city below, but I don't know. I have no clue where to start with those. Alright. Let's get back in here. Drink some more coffee here so I don't... Some more water. Okay. Save again. As you enter the sweaty apartment with the ink cartridges in hand, you encounter a rock and a hard place. The rock being a red-faced dwarf and the hard place being the unyielding stubbornness of a teenage girl. Uh-oh. You'll ruin a decade's worth of goodwill. The dwarf slams the newspaper page against his massive forehead. For what? The girl snatches it from the dwarf's hand. Show me a single thing that's false. I dare you. It's not truth or falsehood that matters, it's the content, the message, it's... Helaton, the dwarf mutters to himself, noticing you approach. Mr. Cityman. Am I interrupting something? No. She takes a step forward towards you and quickly grabs the set of ink cartridges. Look, Alphaz, the cleric just allowed us to reach the entire city. She holds up the paper to his rocky face. They need to hear this. I got access to the warehouse. It was pretty hard to... Do you know how much the palace would love to see an article like that? Do not put me in a position where I have to tell the foreman to denounce the chat. For folk. Bah. Step in. Solving this conflict will be a good finish to this fetch quest. I like the last one. Maybe I should go and you fail to do so. I feel like I need to step in here. Do you now? The dwarf growls. He then takes a deep breath, rubbing his eyes. I apologize. We're having an issue. I'm just trying to... He mutters. Mr. Cityman, please enlighten us. What does the law say on criminal incitement? Specifically in print media? Criminal incitement. It's a maze of rules, few of them well written. Practically, it's always an it depends. Let's start with an example. Yeah, give me a practical example. As in, what if someone printed a newspaper calling for a violent uprising? Oh. Depends on who enforces it and who gets enforced. Ah, then I suppose that gray zone would be a wonderful place to die. Look, Alphaz, look at where we are. I'm in a closet with this goddamn esoteric mess of a machine blowing hot air up my ass. The city always guts us at every turn. The protests at the towers, your PPG problem, that bullshit with the Silkers Guild. They will never work with us, and now's our only chance. We have the people's attention. It's time to drill it into their heads that they have the power here. You're missing the entire picture, girl. Bah. He crosses his arms. You're correct. The people have power here, and we will use that power responsibly by creating lasting, lawful change. If you keep writing about violent revolution, the average person will think you're crazy. And even worse, if you push for all this other socio-relation crap. Crap? What is feminism also just an ignorant reworking of Azgal's ideals? No, it's... The dwarf takes a deep breath. You know, I am very much in favor of pressing down hierarchies, but to put such a threatening stance on the way people have lived for centuries, it's not wise. It's not wise to tell women and oppressed minorities that they should have rights. They have rights. We have universal suffrage. Norvik is the most egalitarian city on the coast. We spent decades working for that. Universal suffrage, sure, but 9 out of 10 guild leaders and business owners are human men. She taps her fingers to list off her talking points. Women earn lower salaries across all work sectors. Citizenship is withheld from othered folk types on the basis of so-called monstrous traits. Halflings are constantly extradited to the Horde, while every major faction ignores their pleas. Mind control being used somehow as a legal tool of the state. And despite the outcalls over and over again, none of the forefolk have even begun to address any of our core demands. And don't even get me started on rights among MGIs or the femme-beard debacle, or your refusal to stand by all of our... She taps her index finger against his chest with every word. Cross. Folk. Attraction. Couples. So, yeah. So I think this is sort of a classic, and you've seen this in other revolutions of the past before, where you have, there's usually a whole group that wants to do a revolution in general, like a big tent, but eventually usually in a lot of cases they split up into, there's the more radical faction who wants change even faster or even in greater numbers, and then you have actually a more conservative faction that's like, we did all this work. This is Alpha's position. We did all this work to get to this point, and if you push too much, you risk losing it all, right? So, both, again, I don't know the exact nature of the Azgal struggle here, but those are the two arguments being portrayed here, and then this bombshell gets thrown in. Now we're touching on mixed race couples, which is a whole thing. We have toiled, Medusa, he mutters, his voice weak and dry. Decades of work, all to reach this point. You'll throw it all away if you try to play their game. You know the party is not behind even half of those ideas. The party doesn't even have vision. That's why we're not winning. We have as many voters as the Freestriders. Potential for more. You think the numbers matter? After all you've seen, they don't care. We will make them care. Bah. So I hope I don't have to choose a side here, because I don't want to. I don't know if... I hope it's not like one or the other here, but we'll see. It does sound like I have to make a decision of some kind. The dwarf takes a step back to catch his breath. All the other workers in the apartment just seem to go along as per usual. This must be a common occurrence. Interesting. I think I want to do this wisdom check first. It is Yeah, it's stupendous. I have a +6 to wisdom and the DC's 5, so I simply can't fail this. Yeah. Figure out why. So it's figure out why Medusa really won't tone it down. She hates them. She hates how she's been pushed down by them all her life. She hates how powerless she feels all the time, every day. Every time she walks down the street and someone looks at her funny, every time someone asks when she's going to grow up and start a family instead of playing around in some Azgalist LARP outfit. You see it in her eyes. Hate and anger. Anger from endless systematic injustice. What are you looking at? She says with a scoff. It's your choice. Oh boy. Well, we're just going straight to the choice, huh? You don't need this article, Medusa. The system is unfair, yes, but don't trust alphas to change it. Change it yourself. You're on the right track. Keep it up. Give her a thumbs up. I don't know. Don't trust alphas to change it. Change it yourself. I don't want to reload, but I feel like this is a huge decision. I'm gonna go with this one. She stares at you. If you publish this, they'll push you out, and everyone like you. Your voices will be silenced in the years to come. Instead, speak out slowly, bit by bit, until your ideas are accepted as a truth. Okay, so he's... I like the cleric's approach here. He's saying, you want to convince people, you need to do it carefully, and bit by bit, slowly. You can't just throw out a big idea, because no one's going to listen, right? She clicks her tongue and looks over to Alphaz with a frown. Then she glares at you. Not today, but tomorrow. And tomorrow. And tomorrow. Fine. I'll change it. I'll rewrite the article. Thank you, the dwarf says and closes his eyes. He looks extremely relieved. But I'm not happy about it. I'm sorry, but really, thank you, Medusa. Alphaz goes over to his comrades to begin the final process on the machines. She grunts out, you had the ink, right, Mr. Cleric? Yep. She quickly looks it over with a stern face. Green? Really? They didn't have any black. Well, shit. I'll mix it out with what we have, should make it readable still. Green is at least thematically relevant. She shrugs. Then Medusa pours it into the machine. Thanks for this. We'll actually be able to reach that last portion of voters before the election now. She sighs. And sorry for the mess. I shouldn't apologize really, but... Her voice trails off as she stares at the components on the printer. It's an ideological battlefield. Keep fighting. She keeps working on the machine. Okay. And we've completed this quest, and there is a feat attached with it. I'm just going to go straight into it. Yeah, let's see what this feat is. Oh, I should have saved. Ah, crap. Oh well. The heart pumps blood to all veins. A fully interconnected series of stops, each necessary for survival of the whole. All stops must accept that blood. They can never be cut or clogged, or the entire system collapses in an instant. This is the weakness of the egalitarian dream, as well as its strength. Unity in spirit at both rise and fall. That sounds like an awfully risky system to live in. Risk is inherent with life. Azgalism was born under the conditions of twos. The first, a literacy of the masses created in various forms across different cultures during the Arcane Era. The second, a deep enough divide in wealth between the masses and their masters. Feudalism holds deep and fast due to the inability for its serfs to understand the functions of their system, to see their own shackles and how to break them. The more advanced governmental structures of both federated magedoms, parliamentary republics, and constitutional empires all grow partly due to their bourgeoisifying nature and modern city-state industrial developments. Oh, wisdom is going hard here. In this, some states hold out better than others. Some floating cities in Old Dimenor, especially that of the Shadow Lord, would grant access to magical food to all the lower classes. Others would offer free education for all children, no matter their birth, in order to find those gifted in the art of the esoteric. Actions like these, along with a steady, rising quality of life, prolonging the spread of working-class resentment. However, Roikfall Empire had no such luck. The kingly line had sat on their forge throne for hundreds of years. Their monarchical, autocratic ways were roughly burrowed into every cavern and fungus farm, and their population, though through developments of the arcane era, trickling down through the cracks of the earth, the already massive dwarven populace exploded. Within a generation, it doubled. Approximately 3 million dwarves lived in the empire by 440 AE, the vast majority of them living in absolute poverty. Starvation was rampant in times of rot and conflict. Heavy taxation mixed with little to no protection from monsters or raids meant that life for the serfs was hard and rough. It was in these conditions a man was born and raised, and his dreams filled with one thing: emancipation, the right of every dwarf to his own hammer. That man? Azgal Ashmask. Let's see. So the dwarves have pressure cooked in wealth inequality for so long while also having access to information about better systems. And it had been spoken of for decades. What Azgal did was gain access to books by banned dwarven scholars, gnomish thinkers, Anaran philosophers, all pointing him towards his own brand of a radical egalitarian ideology. Azgalism exploded with Azgal with his revolution, yes, but was born as early as the Divine Era, for these dreams had lingered in the minds of all folk for as long as there have been shackles, and they have been documented for as long as there has been paper to write on. Yet it took a walking god to push the oppressive regime back. Now we're actually learning about Azgalism. This is pretty cool. And yeah, it sounds like it's a pretty good... To be able to even revolt, the people need to be aware that there are other options. And honestly, I'm going to get a little political here, IRL here, but I feel like when it comes to capitalism and the systems we're dealing with, because we already dealt with the communist states a long time ago, and they were in that flavor, they were quite, they are quite authoritarian, and with all the propaganda that's like anti-communist, anti-socialist for the last decade or so, it's gone to the point where even after they're gone, anything that's mentioned, anything that's socialist or anything that's communist is just basically dismissed. And so if people think that those alternate ideas are, they don't even think about them, or they don't know that they exist, then you can't have change. There's no, you gotta start with that first before you can do anything. But unfortunately, that's the society we live in today. He wasn't a god, but he was a walking god. Azgal was a man blessed by a divine force. He was no god, yet it is true, despite what many say, that he used great esoteric power and strength to lead his revolution. Understandable, the Empire probably had a ton of wizards and magical forces, just like the Arcanists during that era. The Coast War was underway, after all. Esoteric reality begets esoteric means. Many dwarves died during the initial fighting. Many more died during the first years of the AFF. The Azgal Folkhem Forge, the dwarves' old Azgal underground empire. They died for a good cause. This is a point of contention for you and many others. Azgalism had a slow start. The dwarves quickly pulled out of the Coast War, leaving the VK behind. But with that, many dwarves were put back into the workforce and reunited with their families after decades of warfare. Economically, they were unable to manage such a sprawling set of states directly, but the fungus farms and vast cavern valleys were handed to the people who worked on those lands instead of the greedy nobles who once lorded over them all. Azgal took steps in the right direction, even as all the forces in the world pushed against him. The second answer is very interesting because it's like, it's more because in this world, it sounds like some of the monarchies did modernize anyway. Screw it, it was worth it. If not for the AFF itself, but then for the dreams it sprung around the coast. Today, Azgalism in all its forms, along with the lessons of the Folkhem, show us a brave new path. That of a softer Azgalism, that of democratic socialism. The even softer form of socialism with a state chosen by the people which controls or at least regulates the means of production for the needs of its people. A good compromise. It is. The argument against social democracy in Azgal circles is simple, however. It does not do enough. The forces of capital easily consume and co-opt the socialist goals. They did just this in Salvalny before it was taken in by the Free Striders as a free city. Oh, okay, so it sounds like, yeah, some places did try to do this social democracy experiment, but it got the capitalism took it over, unfortunately. Norvik itself is under the same threat. As such, it remains a debate. The dwarves, who have made a great cooperation with the humans of the city, all have converted to this nicer form of slow incrementalism, a social democratic ideal. In this unity between humans and dwarves, is that the name of the feat? You also see this grander vision of an egalitarian future. For there is no greater example of post-folk type exclusivism. But at the same time, the younger, more hot-headed Azgalists also have a dream of their own, one of truly owning the means of production post-haste like Azgal intended. So this reflects the whole argument we had between Alphaz and Modissa. That it's the same. It's exactly that. Like, okay. I'm also going to take a guess here. Unity between humans and dwarves. If that's the name of the feat, I think the feat probably kind of like the other feat that had like you gain advantage toward masculine or feminine characters. I think this might be a race-based thing. I think this the feat will probably say you have advantage when dealing with dwarves. I would guess. So the question remains, you have dealt with it in firsthand in the past. Should Norvik embrace radical Azgalism or continue down the path of social democracy? I guess since I sided with Alphaz there, I should probably try to be consistent here. So this one says radical incrementalism. We need to avoid Azgalism as much as possible. We need someone to lead us forward. A strong leader. We need to argue amongst ourselves. Yeah, I don't think arguing amongst ourselves is going to do very much either. We need incrementalism, or else humans will reject Azgalism for good. Think what you will, say what you can, but the Azgalist have at the very least mastered the modern pathways of communication. The copper press. Those mad Azgalists are utilizing it as they should to influence the minds of the populace. During better times, the Arcanists would do as such in more direct ways, of course, but the irony of that is lost upon these poor fools. If anything, you can learn something from watching their mass media propaganda in motion. So there's the other feat. Sharing of ideas is very different from mind control. You would think that. However, in statistical analysis, the difference is all the smaller than one would assume. The printing of ideas is the second step toward emancipation, the realization of a better world. Yeah, I don't agree with intelligence here. Like, they're pretty similar. Like, the control of the media, a lot of people don't have... They'll just read what they see on the news from, corporations, or just, see what they see on social media, and they won't think about whether it's true or not. But it doesn't mean everyone's going to be like, it's that gullible. I would hope. They are enduring. Cast out from below, exiled from their homeland, spread across the land, above and beneath. Like agrarians, they seed the earth, growing, a weed or fertile wheat you do not know. That is the Azgalin endurance. A weed, surely. As such, the land requires a proper cleansing at some point. Not a weed, a fungus, feeding a family of 16 dwarflings all hungry from working the fields. And if they do not have enough to feed themselves, their neighbors will share what they have. That is the dream. That is the communal spirit of Azgalism. Let's look at these feats. Tell me more about mass media propaganda. Change their mind. If they are not allowed to do it esoterically, then do it via the written word. Alters ability score modifiers on texts. Positive modifiers. Oh, I see. It's an item thing. On texts. So it's interesting. We have the books. I think those count as text, I think. We also bought all those newspapers from the news guy. So this would make those items more like, basically they're positive modifiers would get +1, negative. I'm not sure about this one. This one seems kind of, I'm probably never going to equip those things. So tell me more about human dwarf unity. Together we are strong. A social communal Azgalism utopia. It can be built. While you are at full health, whenever you take damage, those dice are rolled with disadvantage. Oh. Okay, so there's no... So it's quite different than what I expected. It only works when I'm at full health. Kind of like that one. Well, I'll consider that one. Azgalin endurance. Ideas are infectious. They live on. For every 3 hours spent being exhausted, you lose 1 level of exhaustion. Ooh. So here's the thing. I'm starting to get a little worried about, because we're still right now we're doing side quests and stuff, but I'm not sure about the nature of that final quest into the pillar. If we start getting exhaustion points, this might come in handy. But again, maybe that'll never come up. 3 hours spent being exhausted, you lose 1 level of exhaustion. So this one is tempting, but I think I'm going to go with human dwarf unity. Yeah. There's no bad choice. Be what you will. Let's go with this one. It shall continue ever on. In a society in which folk type is only a suggestion and not a barrier of any kind. Okay, enough Azgalism. Stop thinking about it for now. And we leveled up. Finally, it's been a long time since we have. let's do it. So these are all my base stats. I haven't touched them in a long time. I think intelligence could use... Yeah, since it's a... Well, wisdom's also a 13. Yeah, let's try to get to even numbers here. So let's do intelligence. We do have quite a few intelligence increasing items, but I feel like this would definitely be helpful when we get to go to the pillar. Okay. Oof. So that's done. So I don't know what these two dots down here are. This seems like something else is going on down here. Also, I could change out for that feat. Patriarch. Friendly local druid. I'm gonna keep that one. Apolitical has been quite useful for us. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells. This one we want to keep because we want to be able to prepare all the spells that we have. Future Patriarch, I think I'm going to get rid of that one. So I think it is... Where is it? This one? Yeah. I'm going to forego this one and replace it with Human Dwarf Unity. Okay. And all right. Let's take a look. What do we have here? I'm going to just look at some items here before we do anything. Copper press. The machine hums in the corner. The copper press, a wonder of the late arcane era. This thing is incredibly expensive. The fact these Azgalists have one means they must have some type of They must have some type of funding, for sure. Or they just stole it at some point. Look over the machinery. It's humming along. They keep it running since it's usually a hassle to get the Majo engine going. The girl's exchanging some parts, probably tinkering with the auto press plates. It's time consuming to get a copper press up for a print, but once it's going, it can go forever, or until it runs out of ink. How does this thing work? Like, actually, a series of thin copper plates or wafers are magically configured to align with the alignment pages. This process takes time, and stacking the wafers in the right order and making sure the pages are lined up properly can take many test prints. Can I sabotage the machine? Why would I do that? There's potential there. If you disrupt the calibration bad enough, you'd fuck up their entire production line. And while you'll get into a real mess if you were spotted, you wouldn't fuck up that bad, would you? Agent Vera would be very happy if you did, of course. I see. Okay, so if I was playing as a free strider, there is this option to screw over the Azgalists. I'd imagine there would be I think there would be some people out there who definitely do this choice, but let's not. Sure, could be trouble. Thank you for your time, printer. That's funny. A glorious and powerful symbol of a Vizca champion. Belt of dwarven kind. Oh, we're going to pickpocket this. I'm tempted to pickpocket that, but let's not. What's up here? More propaganda. And we can't do anything about the toilet over there. Okay, I guess let's just talk with Alphaz and get more information about the elf. Mr. Cityman, you see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of that summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Terrible memories. Welcome to the Azgalist Sanctuary on Tolstad, for short, AST. Hell's bells, it's like they're stacked on top of one another. An apartment full of nothing but dwarven willpower. How can they even breathe in here? This looks like just like an apartment. He draws in air through his teeth and looks around. We might not be well funded like you city folk, but we use what little we have to full efficiency. But now the question is, what can you do for the Azgalist Workers' Party? Do you have anything particular in mind? The dwarf sucks in a deep breath through his teeth. Then he glances to his men before nodding slowly. We don't really need anything right now. Nothing at all? I've got 5 men out on Waterlane docks. I'm preparing speeches and overseeing poster distribution, all in preparation for the Great March, day after Election Day. He looks like he's thinking of several other things he needs to be doing right now. He's trying to make you think he's busy. He might also be busy, but still. So, no real need for a spell-slinging cleric here, I'm afraid. Fair enough. It is what it is. Elections are won through organization and press. Not magic. Those days are long gone. A fool speaks of things he does not understand. If you wish to help them, do not offer a cleric. Instead, offer assistance in their printing, which we just did. Speak with Medusa. I think we're just going to go cut straight to the chase here. We found a dead elf. Actually, I need to drink something. The dialogue in this game. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. We found a dead elf in the tea shop. His face stiffens. He realizes something. An elf, you say? Dead one. He mouths in your direction while glancing around the room. He knows something. You can read him like an open book? Not right now, we're in the middle of something. Tell me what you know, Alphaz. The elf, was she in the fire? Yeah. But why didn't they? They didn't look properly. You know how it is. That is unfortunate. You see Medusa glance over to you, listening in on the convo with a deep frown. Pinja Athena was a friend of the movement. I suspected she would be involved in this somehow. But the dwarf closes his eyes. Years of toil take a toll. I hope she had simply left the city. Who was she? Ilum elf, strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. He looks away as he says it. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understood. Officially, she was connected with the Ilum Embassy, or whatever they call it. The outreach. That's the one. So what, she was secretly an Azgalist? I wouldn't go so far, but she helped. Okay, so someone, not an Azgalist, but someone sympathetic to their cause. Yeah, I think that's the best way to describe it here. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful. Information. She would tell me things whenever I saw her, intercepted messages sometimes, leverage to use in labor disputes. Business in the palace, polling numbers before they're published, opposition that had yet to strike. I'm sure we would have gotten ahead on that PPG issue had she still been around. His eyes grow dark. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years, countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Azgal, through and through. So she was a really bad information broker? He chuckles heartily, with a hint of immense sadness. Good name for it. Was she connected with the Free Striders? We do know this connection a little bit because, well, at least the hag. I'm sure she was, somehow. Otherwise, she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over. What about the city? Did she know people in the palace? He nods. I don't have details, but yes, I'm sure. Did she have any enemies? Lots, I imagine. I warned her many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She did not care. So she sounds like she was just the best kind of person, huh? She was all right, he mutters as his expression falls. What about the Ilum? What did she think about them? You know, I asked her once. Now, she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hoped she had just upped and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the gal. To be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul, really. You know anything about a necklace of fireballs? What? The dwarf would not know much about this, you imagine. You mean the magic item? He knows nothing. That reaction is genuine. Yes, did Pinja ever mention it? He shakes his head slowly. Don't think so. Those are dangerous, aren't they? It's the one that started the Coast War. He stares at you for a moment. His granite block of a brain is working it out. Slowly. Oh boy. Just give him a second. Hold on. Did the tea shop blow up because one of those damn things? These other answers. Possibly. I'm looking into it. Well, do. I don't want that kind of filth in Norvik. If there are those kind of weapons lying about here, I'd want it taken care of. We don't want another coast war started over another damn evil fool with a bomb. Let's move on from that. Okay. So we got a little bit further with the quest. I'm not sure if we haven't completed it though. I'm not sure. We'll check in a sec. Do you think it was smart to cool down the radical stuff in the chant? Yes, I do believe it was for the best. Humans do have a very different perspective from dwarves, and that's important to remember. Know your audience, I can agree with that. But the party's current manifesto focuses on collaboration and guild organization. Calling for some kind of uprising, even an economic one, would be very disruptive towards that goal. But at the same time, without projected power and united strength of the workers, all the workers, can we truly win the hearts of the Norvikians? The dwarf shrugs. We will see once the votes are cast. He sounds like a man who knows very little, but feels very much. His spirit is strong, his conflict eternal. But we will not forget the help you gave us with this ink. Without you, large parts of the city would be without the Azgalist chant. Oh, he's just going to give me the belt. Oh. I don't have to pickpocket it. He hands you a large belt encrusted with dwarven iconography. For me? Just throw it over your shoulder, cleric. It is proof of your dwarvenness. Be proud. Thanks. All the dwarves in the apartment give a little applause. The cause is proud to have you on its side, comrade. We will not forget it. Whose apartment is this? Simi was kind enough to lend us the use of his home until the election. We thank you, Simi.
Oh.
You hear a voice in the back. No problem, Foreman. You know that... Oh, okay, now we're asking about the tea shop. What I know damn well how happy I am that none of my boys were inside at the time. Especially happy that none of the youths got hurt either. They spend a lot of time there, from what I understand. The youths? The Azgal youth. It's the youngling corp. They mostly deal with teenagers and get them into the Azgal groove, as they say. He looks proud. This dwarf does not keep up with modern vernacular. Did you know the owners? The Birdman? No, I never spoke much with him. Something about him never struck quite right with me, and not because of the voice thing, just... It seems like he was happy about hosting the youth's meetings and letting us have official drinking nights with local co-workers, or local workers. But he seemed to be an opportunist, if anything. Something about the way he acted. Not sure what. Just a gut feeling, you know? The dwarf knows, but not why. A man of intuition and little else. Intelligence thinks this guy is stupid. Yeah. Where were you and your men on the day of the explosion? Busy, as always. Now, I can't keep track of every lad in here, but myself, I was in the palace at the time, applying for 5 or more PPGs alongside another foreman. Foreman is one of the leading members. So there are multiple foremen on the Norvik Azgal Council. I heard the boom, though. Most of the city probably did, right at noon. No one really seemed to care that much, even with the ball of smoke rising from Tolstad. I rushed over, of course. The fact that no one died was a miracle, and I'm not one to assign to a divine intervention for nothing. Okay, so this dialogue doesn't make any sense. This seems like a bug, because we just mentioned the elf. So this, yeah, that doesn't fit here. What are your thoughts on the explosion? Free Striders. For sure one of their ploys or plans or schemes that blew up in their faces. Maybe one of their hired hags, or an elemental mercenary gone rogue. I just know it. They're involved in this, and probably the owner, that drummer fellow, as well. Okay. What are you voting in the election? He's joking. Of course, excuse me? He gives you a clap on the arm and laughs. No, Azgalist, of course. What a stupid thing to ask. I like that about you. I cannot call you that. That's an insult. You do? Look, a man can only learn by asking. Keeping it inside will only leave way for ignorance and misunderstanding, I would say. So keep asking your awful and dumb questions, Mr. Cityman. Such an insult. This cannot stand. Don't call me dumb, you. The dwarf lifts his chin to you. Okay, we can really screw this up by... I'm gonna take a breath. We're not gonna do that. I'm cool. Can't handle the banter, eh? Too bad. The dwarf walks up and taps you on the back hard. This is a place for men, not boys. Oh. He laughs. You catch a glimpse of Odessa rolling her eyes in the corner. At us or at him? Unsure. We're not sure there. Well, now I'm not at full health, so now I kind of feel like I need to heal, but I guess I'll eat some apples. Let's talk about Alphas. Oh, do I want to go down this route? I don't know. Sure, let's just, for completeness. Where are you from, dwarf? My life story, eh? I was born in the Billing, a city within the twin mountains of eastern Vizhka. It used to be a foul place, cleaned up in later years. It's the only VK settlement that's connected with River Torna, so growing up I often spoke with Norvikian sailors. I was always fascinated by the world outside, especially since as exiles my people were in many ways viewed as outsiders among the underfolk. To not even be allowed to dig in your own mountains. What kind of life is that? What's this Ban Embers thing? My family. I'm a distant cousin of the ruler of Vizhka Reichdom, something I am not proud of. A name is just a name, but annoyingly it has helped me over the years. I wish to distance myself as much as possible these days. How'd you end up becoming an Azgal? Chance, mostly. I emigrated with some family members. I was still young, in my eyes. But coming to Norvik, suddenly being in your 30s meant that you were old. I liked it. I used my education as a band Emvers to join dwarf human activist groups around the city, helping any way I could in various guilds, sometimes as a laborer, sometimes as a consultant. This is how I got in contact with the Azgalist party in its early days. I was not a founding member, but I was an assistant. Holding the title of third secretary of the Azgalist party was my crowning achievement for a long time. Now, some 20 years later, I'm a foreman. That means I report directly to the party council while still keeping my boots on the ground. That's the way I like it. Yeah, I like this guy a lot. He knows he comes from a nice family, or a well-off family, I should say. But he's very down to earth. Even though intelligence seems to think he's not very smart, but no, he does seem to have an intuition. Do you think dwarves belong here on the surface? An incendiary question. Dwarves belong where there is good, honest labor. That is, in my view, all along the coast, as well as below it. There are dwarves building oppressive empires under several bans. There are dwarves who build ships and journey dangerously close to Jorah's Point. There are dwarves who live in settlements not unlike those of the Ford Nip halflings. Just like you humans, just like any folk along the coast, we are as adaptable as they come. A pillar of Azgal belief is to not view people as cogs in a machine, but rather like slabs of sandstone, each shaped uniquely by lifetimes of toil. What do you think about humans? Like tall, skinny dwarves. Oh. He stares at you for a moment sternly, before bursting into laughter. We're all different, Mr. Cityman, but trust me when I say that all creatures you meet around this strange coast of ours will always be more similar than we are different. Dwarf and human, man and woman, devil or angel. All bound by laws of nature, these rigid election day. Oh really, you don't believe in an Azgal victory? He laughs. In Azgal victory, we've already had, Mr. Cityman. The Workers' Party will get upwards of a fifth of the popular vote, 20%. Free Striders a bit over 20, and the Nationalists about a quarter, maybe 30% if they're lucky. Our current goal is to use these last few days to surpass the Free Striders to limit their oppression of the working class. But the Nationalists will win the majority this time. Better mention I'm voting for Azgal again. We can beat them together, my dwarven brother, for Azgal. He grabs you by the uniform and gives you a full body slap. Your body is in shock from the force, but you take it. For Azgal. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to ask this one because that's I don't want to shut it down. But I'm a little annoyed that he took away 2 HP, so I'm going to eat some apples. There we go. So, where are we at then? So Viskin, it says, we did speak with the elf. We talked to Viskin about a post-mortem. We talked to Alphaz. And we also talked to Vera as well. So what else is there? What are we missing here? We're missing something about the elf. It might have something to do with the paladin. But until then, I don't know. What are we missing here? And yeah, now we're kind of stuck again. Like at least we made some we did one side quest in the stream, but it's only been 3 hours in game and we're still not anywhere closer here. I could talk with this guy, but I don't expect much else from here. Hey. The dwarf mutters his greeting with the impact of a growing flower. He's afraid of you. Dominate him. You get the vibe here, you know, the vibe. The kind of, you could steal his most precious belongings and he'd do nothing about it type vibe. You and me should be friends. Okay. That was easy. If only everyone was this agreeable. Now push it. He can serve you well. I don't think I want to. I'll just give him a fist bump. He slowly joins your fist with his own. Thanks, brother. Yeah. Yeah. He looks around, then he nods. You've confused him. You've outsmarted him. You're running goddamn circles around him. You sure fit a lot of dwarves into this tiny apartment. Yeah, it's a lot. It should only be 5 or so. How many are here now? Trey. He looks around and taps his fingers to count. Fire, femme, sex. Oh, it's not. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the dwarven language. Also, sex is dwarven for the number 6. Never stops being funny. Thank you for your sacrifice to the cause. Okay. I mean, yes, anytime. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing, really. He grunts and gestures towards Alphaz. Ask the foreman. I'll go do that, thanks. He nods. Already did that. What are you voting in the election? Election? Workers' Party. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. You're not going to ask me what I'm voting for? He looks at you for a long while. His rocky, endless wasteland of a face does not move an inch. Oh boy. Then he opens his mouth and mutters out, okay. I too am voting for the Greens. Okay. Oh, I didn't get any experience from that? Like I got 5, I should be getting more than that. I feel like I got short-shrifted there. Okay, so this guy is a few words, and I don't think is very interesting, unfortunately. I don't think we're going to get anything, any quests or anything important from him. So now what do I do? We talked with him. Yeah, I'm a little... so at least we got this, but I think we need to just keep on exploring from this point. So we did get... We got through this. We'll get out of here. Actually, hold on. There's one... I'm going to just check with Medusa if there's anything else to talk with her about. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so we've gone through these. I guess there's no other apartments then. Actually, maybe this one. Oh, that's out of commission. So that's not gonna help. And that goes back to the goblins. There's this guy who doesn't want to talk to us, so that's not going to help. I'm going to poke into Water Lane and see if there's anything else interesting happening. There's the owl guy, but he's not open, of course. There's the scholar. I'll just poke in here. I don't think he's going to have anything interesting. We still haven't found where the 6th edition is. Where did you say I should look for the book you needed? Let's ask this one. He leans in 120 feet. He then points to the floor, straight down in the city below. That is where the diviner saw it. How it got there? Who knows? 120 directly below his office. If I I'm trying to imagine a map of the city below in my mind and just try to, where would it be? We're in Water Lane right now, so, and the pillar is to the, I guess, to the right of us, or east, I guess you could say. So it is in the city below somewhere. But where? So it is somewhere down there. I might take another look down there just to see. Okay. So that's all free Strider stuff. Nothing too interesting there. And then there's this street. This one goes into the warehouse, I think. And then this just goes, I believe, back. Yeah, there's this path. Which just goes back to the goblin area, I think. Oh, the tower. Oh, the mill. Oh, okay, I see. I never unlocked this door. That's what I'm missing. Okay, I'm glad we actually went here. So, we do have the knock spell. I could do that. Or, we also have a lockpick. Which I think would be a very good thing to do here. Where is it? Unlock. Nope. Where is my lockpick? It's not a weapon. There's a dexterity. I'll maximize my dexterity here. So we got the lockpick. And we have the Braces of Thievery. And do we have a weapon? We have a Sallet. Make that 19 dexterity. And we have the Unlock Blade. 22 dexterity. I could also get rid of... I'm not sure... Meek hasn't been that useful for us. He's only been useful in like very specific situations, but yeah, so far we haven't seen him do very much. I wonder if I can maximize my dex a bit more here. Bronze shield. I think I need something with +2 dexterity. I don't think anything's going to make a difference, so we're not going to do that. Let's see if I can pick the lock. Oh, what? DC 5. The minus 10 DC. The esoteric lockpick is throbbing. It might help. And Meek is reducing DC by 1. I see. Yeah, let's instead of wasting a spell slot, let's pick the lock, and there's a nat 20. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. That's unusual. Complete, utter darkness. Can't see a damn thing in there. Is this dungeon? Oh, Meek is saying some stuff here. The scarf's eye slops around your head. Nope, not dungeon. No traps here. Cast dancing light. Your light cuts through the gloom. The storage chamber reveals itself. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. Someone left in a hurry. You notice the ceiling. Several glowstones lie shattered on the floor. The explosion. It must have shaken them loose. The tea shop blast reached even here. That blast. It shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Meek smells old human scent. Very old. I need to do Meek's voice more. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts. Inventory lists. But then you find something. A notice. Official letterhead. Notice of termination. Collective action. Violation. Oh, you got fired because you were forming a union? You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Azgal union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. Human boss Big was mean. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserve better. They did, but the world rarely gives people what they deserve. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit, all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie? He's showing his bleeding heart. This is actually one of the few times I've seen Snell get political here. It's awful. He shakes his head. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then, a drawer. Locked, but poorly. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric. A sending pebble. You pick it up carefully. What is this? A magic item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to it not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone, it is exceedingly expensive and rare. Oh shit, these are expensive. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else in here. Let's go. Meek will find exit. Come. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. Okay, so how does this help us? Where is that stone? Here we go. The cost and spell slot requirement of sending has created many off-brand versions capable of short-distance messaging. That's a weird-looking face there. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with this so-called pebble, a stone capable of casting sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. +1 wisdom, +1 charisma. I'm going to save here. I want to try examining it, because I feel like we could send it. You hold up the pebble. Please don't bother anyone with that, cleric. You think about who you could send a message to. There are a few targets you have in mind. Oh boy, okay. So I can send this to send messages to people, right? You can. But should we? But the question is, we could, but we should? Should we? The Pebble of Sending is a powerful magic item, not quite as versatile as the Stone of Sending. The differences being the stone can send to anyone on the current plane of existence. The Pebble has a limit of 1 mile. This is an extremely expensive tool, but doesn't exactly run out of charges, so use it as much as you want, then sell it later. Oh, I think this is going to be pretty humorous. So let's see. A tear, sage leaf, Everglad, Olzus, Rick Spider, the tavern owner, Viskin, Oyugui. Oh, the merchant in the square. You know what? Let's go through all of these just for fun. Hey, Tyr, what are you doing? Cleric, please do not use that pebble to contact me at your leisure. I am attempting to work here. If you require assistance on your delve, please meet me below. The message ends. Hi, Lady Sageleaf. I'm working on the tea shop. Just wanted to check in and let you know everything's going good. What in the fuck are you thinking? Did you dare send me a pebble message? You must be out of your damn mind, human. The message ends. Rough crowd. Hello, just checking in. How are you doing? Hello. I'm doing fine. Thank you for pebble calling me. However, honestly, there is no need to do so. I am very, very aware of your every step. The message ends. Faintly horrifying. Exactly 30 words. Hey, Olzus, got any cool riddles that fit into 30 words or less? Are you sending me, Cleric? I'm not sure how to feel about that. But a riddle, sure. How about this? Oh, shit, she's gonna run out of words. Feed me, I live. Water me, I die. What am... The message ends. Her 30-word limit cut right out at the end. And the answer is... Yes, you know it. The answer is fire. What? Why are we giving all these... Cat... Fire, sure. Suddenly you hear Olzus' voice in your mind again. Oh, she's casting sending. Sorry, ran out there. Sending you now. The answer is fire, as I'm sure you figured out. I have to say, sending is not an ideal way to hand out her sending is. You feel it. The roaring rage of a gynosphinx yelling out her frustrations at failing to keep it under the word limit. You can now reply. Yeah, I guess fire. Then, I kind of like it, and thanks for the riddle. Reply ends. Okay, we're going to send a message to Rick Spider. Hey, any news? Cleric, oh, it is you. How lovely to hear you sending a message here out of nowhere. Or is it a pebble? It seems more like a pebble, really. The message ends. Oh, we're going to send one to Viskin. It's the Cleric. I'm just calling you to let you know I've got a pebble ascending. Cool, huh? Mm-hmm. Very cool. That's all he says. The things he puts up with. You didn't disturb him now, did you? And finally, Oyugui. Hello, Miss Merchant. I can send pebble messages now. Isn't that cool? Anyway, do you have any new wares? Oh, nothing new today, sadly. I'm still only working to sell the goods I've got, but please do stop by if you want to browse. That was a nice reply. I wish we could send one to the druid lady, Nissan, or there's so many other characters we could send one to, like Agent Vera. I guess they didn't have time to add so many there. Okay, so we've looked through the door. What was the other thing we got? We got... I'm trying to recall. We got the stone. And then there was like the termination. It just gave us some backstory of why everyone's fired here. Let's get up here. Climb the ladder again. We're at the top of the ladder. Oh. Who is that? Oh, Rolo's gang. Oh, something's going on here. Uh-oh. Are we about to get into a fight? This is interesting. Let's talk with this person. Actually, no, hold on. Need to behold them first. Tolly Tolpair. Oh, that's not a good... He's the silent type. Hey. Okay. I'm just gonna check... This goes up to the roof, right? I think. Yeah, we checked this already. I believe I also cast Bark's... Oh no, I don't have Bark skin here. Well, let's talk to Rolo. The boys greet you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Cleric? He gives you a slow nod. You boys having fun here? Yeah, I mean, no. We're holding a meeting, an important meeting. In fact, you just joined us in time for a roll call. Now, I have to say I'm not exactly 100% on board with how you solved everything down on Waterlane, but I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. What a celebrity, the goblin whispers to you with a chuckle. Stop kissing ass, just hold the meeting. Fine. He glares at Snell for a second. Alright, Norvikian Resistance members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, Goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. Well, he actually did. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiate Urf Nissa here. The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air. Sten Buskin, yes. Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. So it's these four. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you, then he mutters, Master of Whispers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whispers doesn't? It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, and goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric. And his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Okay, this might be one of those situations where bringing Snell might have been not so great, but we'll see how this plays out here. Just because you're unable to even touch this stuff doesn't mean others can't be cool. You're the best help, Snell. Don't you worry. Thank you, Cleric, he says with a tired expression. What is this music? Start the damn meeting. He claps his fist to his chest. Meeting begins. The large boy cheers. Sweet, when do we go home? Home? No, there's not much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, guys. You guys, the election is just around the freaking corner. And I've got a mission. A big mission. Like, actually. Compared with the Free Striders and the Azgals, these guys are like... If this is the nationalist take, these guys are like so amateurish. This is amateur hour we're seeing here. I guess Lord Darrow would kind of count as the actual party of Norvik. Mission? Do you mean a quest? Yes, exactly, a quest. I received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. Short guy with the weird beard. Who's that? Do you have a fixer? Word. A letter. He dropped off a letter with the resistance seal. He smirks. Half of Earth's red eye, and half a shield. It's really cool. It's really not. A halfling or dwarf? No, just a short human. A resistance movement member. Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They sure tell you a lot for a secretive organization. Amateurs. Exactly. What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed here on Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. I'm gonna go through these one by one just for fun here. Lover's pox? What? No. Capitalism? No, well, kind of. Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue. The disillusionment of the youth? No. Gender inequity? No. The lack of religious fervor in the populace? No, but also yeah, but no. Azgalists? No, not this time. We're going against the Free Striders here. No, it's... No, wait, yes. It's the Free Striders. I knew it. He told me that the Ascani Reeds Trade Company, that's a Free Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on Waterlane. Specifically a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do, he never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But, you know, without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from a Free Strider company. He wants us to seize it stealthily, he repeats. Tell me more about this contract. He shrugs. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside the office. What do you know about the company? It's an evil Free Strider parasite sucking the city from its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. I don't care about your manifesto. I have no interest in reading it. Okay, good. It's exclusive anyway. Okay. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. Griffin. It's a griffin. Griffin is a common spelling in Norvik, although Griffin, and Griffin can appear in various places around Diminorian lands. Whatever. Don't think there's magical locks, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. The goblin squints. You sure know a lot about security, kid. In response, the kid looks around. My brother works at a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. So what are you going to do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark. Locate the safe and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific. But hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? I was just mentioning this, so that's... So interesting the quest points at that, but again, we have to do it in after hours. The boys silently, intensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't wants me out on the streets at night, so I'm a skip. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it, of course. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, then it is. Don't be pussies. Their leader gives a frustrated groan. This is the real deal. We can make a difference. Rollo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Free Striders do. Oh yeah, litigation. I agree it's a bad idea. Damn it. He then turns to you and opens his mouth. Then he closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing sounds honorable, but it's against the Free Striders, dude. But should you really do it if it's a Free Strider joint? Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless, he says and gestures towards you, unless the cleric here wants to do it, and then sure, we'll skip. Huh. This is interesting. I do have the choice to just shut them down right here, right now. And I kind of want to, even though it is against the Free Striders. I was going to steal from that safe. Maybe possibly try to steal from that safe anyway. I think I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna save here just in case. I'm gonna shut them down. This is an illegal organization conspiring against the city. The large kid perks up. The quiet kid glances between you and Rollo. The lanky kid spawns a weak spark in his hand, looking nervous. What? No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. But either way, you can't. We're fighting. You're leaving one way or another. I'm gonna put bark skin on. And let's do this. Make us. Your companion takes a step back. Get him, champ. We haven't had a fight in a while. Ooh, oh, they rolled terribly. The big kid mutters as he gets up from his seat. We're doing this? A flame lights up in his hand. Weak magic, but still dangerous. You tremble. These violent youths surround you. You must be careful. I can charm person. You know what? This might make them... the problem is it might make them more angry. I'm not careful. DC 8. I do have advantage. I can do this and empathize with them. Let's do this. Oh, that's very good. I have advantage. Look at them. Look at these poor boys lost in a whirlwind of pain, of abandonment. They're not that different from me. You would have been here if your path was a little less silver spoony. Show them you care and it will be good. Pause. A second. Oh, you're done? Do you give in? Kid, I know you want to do what's best for the city. I do too. He lets you speak. And you clearly believe in yourselves here, but you need to make a decision. Are you speaking to him or yourself? What decision? The adrenaline is wearing off. Each of them, their hearts beating, legs weak. They are frightened. Yeah, I don't... as much as it would be kind of fun to have a fight with these guys here, I don't want to... No, these are just kids. You can let them continue on their search for meaning, or grant them a way out. Show them the way. Oh, strength is on side too. Okay. Oh, Go join the Earth Guard, where they could do... Is this the way to go here? It's kind of... I'm just debating whether... Go join the Earth Guard? Is that what we want to do? Let them continue on their search for meaning. I'm actually at a bit of a loss here. I'm not sure which to choose. Apologize. I'll just drop it. Apologize for the scuffle. You must follow your own path, so continue on your quest. Huh? I'm not interfere. I've lost all interest in this, so do whatever. I have more questions for you. Really? What the hell? You're just going to... Yes, ignore the fight. Happens all the time. That's not good. You shouldn't fight. It's a cleric thing. You wouldn't understand, big guy. We're happy if you're happy. Rollo looks to his buddies, who all shrug. Okay, sure. What do you want then? Nice save. Slightly humiliating, but still. I could go around do it again. We can just repeat it. Okay, let's do this. What are we doing here? Okay, the better initiatives this time. That's interesting. We can just do this again. Usually we don't get this sort of option. We can threaten them, perhaps. Or I can do charm person. If it fails a saving throw, it is charmed. Let's threaten them. A step towards the blonde kid. Grab his neck. What are you, dumbass? He stares at you wide-eyed. You'll all end up in the dungeon if you keep this bullshit up. Okay, I'm kind of liking this approach a little bit more. It's a bit more tough love. Good. Now, you have their attention. The four boys all look at you, fear and a bit of respect in their bulging eyes. Do it. Guide them to the future. Oh, it's the same. Now go. Leave. Make them leave. He waves his hand. You know what? Let's just go, guys. This cleric is a lost cause. The lanky kid closes his fist, turning off his readied firebolt. The big kid just nods and doesn't look at you. The quiet kid just shakes his head. You watch as the boys exit the roller mill one by one, until they no longer linger among the turning cogs. Well, you got them to leave. That's something. Think I did good, Snow? I think you did what you had to do. He's too kind. Okay, so I think, yeah, that was a quick quest. Since I decided not to infiltrate the Freestriders. I could have. It might have been more interesting that way. But yeah. Let's look at this feat as well. Humans arrived on Jor as slaves. Huh? The dragons took us as we were the ideal followers. Powerful, loyal, honorable. Unlike them. I wish I was a slave to a big dragon. I prefer the... let's see. I'm gonna answer this. I wish I was a slave to a big dragon. No! Do not even utter such bullshit. The dragons required cattle, worshippers, flesh to work their fields and fill their hoards. We were delivered via gates, each of us from a different world, with different myths, varying skin colors, unique cultures, all of us human. This united us. This was our strength against those filthy lizards. Today it is imperative we do not lose that sovereignty, the Macht, which has been constructed tirelessly over the course of centuries. What is this? Dwarven word meaning approximately something akin to power or control. That which was ruthlessly ruined by the Arcanists. I'm gonna be silly with him. I wish I was an Arcanist. You wish for the idea of oh, that's not the right answer. Whoops. Actually, no. I don't want to be an Arcanist, actually. I thought it would be funny to do that, but let's redo this. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't... Yeah, that would have counted toward this. I don't want to do that. Okay, redo. Blah, 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 blah. Wish I was a slave. Let's choose. We lost everything, all thanks to them. An unimaginable tragedy. Doug Doolin Dim shoved his blade into the heart of Reldanor. From that moment on, mankind relished in their dominance of old Dimenor. Man built kingdoms. Man received the blessings of multiple gods, more gods than most folk had ever seen in written history. Man followed wise philosopher kings. In that, we grew strong. It was not until a half a millennia later, after half a century of Majo conflict, that it all crumbled into dust. But you descend from those few who disavowed the carnage. You descend from Earthfolk, those pure-hearted men who listened to Earth's promise of a free kingdom in Askan, and rode the waves west. Those were the men who built the Great Old. Those were the men who carry humanity to modernity, who followed their good, pure, strong, and eternally wise God King, Earth. I wasn't even alive during his time. Yet your body holds the blood, flesh, and spirit of his legacy, as the last of mankind. What about the humans who remained in Old Dimenor, or Reeds, I mean? After waves of weaponized plagues, curse bombs, and rogue construct armies, only small parts of a few enclaves survived. Those scattered humans banded together to reform city-states in the rubble. But the Free Strider menace rose alongside them. But Free Striderism is a human idea, isn't it? That's what they want you to think. In order to refill the ranks of empty industries, the so-called liberators of the free cities opened all the borders. They made citizenship a commodity. They invited everyone into their fallen lands. Within a few decades, humans became a minority in Reeds. The acreage not permanently ruined by magic were repurposed by folk from around the coast, as well as those barbaric creatures living on the borderlands. Ask any man in the East and he will tell you, my people have no state, we are stateless. Why is that a bad thing? In a democratic governorship, a rule by the masses and their cultural ideals and thoughts, it is the minority who suffer and the majority who conquers. As humans lost their majority in Reeds, the free cities, those humans also lost control of their own destiny. Free Striders seek prosperity, yes, but at the cost of sovereignty. So Norvik is the only human state left in the world. Yes. In the broader coastal community, at least. There might be hidden enclaves in Heiji and Yim you have read about. The Japanese are legendary after all, but in effect, yes. What? There's no Japanese in this world. What are you talking about? What? That doesn't make any sense. You're the last of humanity. Keep that in mind. What are the Free Striders doing in Norvik then? They are stabbing you. One blade at a time, sometimes a tiny cut, a simple graze. But now, as their election looms, you can feel it. A plunge deep into your flesh. The last piece of humanity left in the realm. So... yes, think it through. Everything inside yourself that makes you a man tells you that... we don't deserve to be a majority. We gave that up when we destroyed ourselves in the Coast War. Sadly, this is true. Here comes wisdom. We must nourish a new type of man. One that is loving and kind and welcoming to everyone that is different. We must... You Azgal fool. This is a debate of the body. The mind should be left in the gutters along with the rest of its rotting crevices filled with degenerate propaganda. Earth built a land for mankind to rule, to govern, to hold as their own. Everyone else is a visitor or a guest. We, the human people, are its owners. Human supremacism. Okay. As such, we must hold our ground. We must bear that weight. We must defend the city. Oh, come on. You think you're some true Norvikian? You're not even fully human, you hairy fuck. The vast majority of your flesh is Earthfolk to the bone. Then there's the tiny part honorable dwarf, yes. So that's okay then, just as long as it's a statistically negligent amount of foreign blood. Exactly. Sure, whatever. You want to be anti-free strider? Go ahead. Might as well just kingly blood. Oh. What? Blood of kings. The fuck? Hold on. Listen to it. You know, each vein points in the direction of greatness. Each limb an extension of something untold. As is forecalled by eras and sagas of old. Chaos lies in the nature of man, only kept in check by the state. Which tendrils they land? They land? I think that's a typo there. Digging, rooting, gripping, holding. Your uneasy stomach rumbles at the thought of the world outside your control. You must make things right. The only way you know is to sit atop the monster. Ride the beast of yore. Become Leviathan apparatus? What the fuck is this? Alright, what's defend the city? Protect the innocent. Be the hero you were meant to be. Alters ability score modifiers on helmets. Okay, so it's just like text. I'm not a fan of that one. True Norvikian. Yeah, not sure exactly what this masturbatory nationalistic fantasy is all about. But sure, be a pure-blooded human if you really want to. Go flex in a damn mirror or whatever. Roll initiative with strength if it is higher than your dexterity. No, it's not, so this one is useless to us. And what the fuck is this one? Strangle the chaos. Take hold of the beast that is the realm. Enemies always roll initiative with disadvantage. Honestly, all three of these kind of suck. I think, honestly, the best of them is probably Leviathan apparatus. So I'll pick it, but I'm never going to choose it. Like, actually use it. Oh, I didn't want to go through that. Be a man. Stand tall. Nope. Be one of the land, a master of his own domain. In full control. 1400 XP. Wow. Yeah, stop. This is stupid. Let's stop thinking about the whole thing. Okay, so we did get this quest at least, one of the dots here, but we're still missing these other two, so I'm like, not sure what else to do there. Okay, I think that's probably enough for today, unfortunately. So yeah, we're not going to. It seems like we're still quite a bit away with the end of this game. And it does sound like if we were to trigger entering the pillar, we'd finish the game, but we wouldn't be able to do these side quests. Which, honestly, I'm actually kind of glad we went to the Azgalist headquarters. I feel like that was kind of one of the missing things. I was like, we had the Free Strider headquarters. Where's the Azgals? I wanted to learn more about them, and we got quite a few revelations from them, I think. I'm a completionist when it comes to these sort of games, so I kind of want to keep. I'm enjoying this game a lot, so I'm going to try to complete as much as I can with the time we have left. We're still in the morning of day 5, so I can't complain about that. It's just more of a case of where I'm still not sure where and how to complete some of these quests. So I think, yeah, we're gonna be stuck with Esoteric Ebb for a while. I might try to play this again, maybe a guerrilla stream, an extra stream on Sunday perhaps, and maybe we'll just keep doing more side quests, keep just looking around and see if we can get anywhere with this. And then, yeah, eventually at some point it'll be maybe almost election day, and then we can finish the game. But yeah, it's going to be quite a few more streams, it seems, of Esoteric Ebb. So I need to fortunately factor that in because the next few weeks, I should probably make a... I posted in my Discord about it, but I should probably make a Blue Sky post about it too. There's a lot of new games coming out. We're still playing Aether and Iron, and there's still lots to go through that one. Airborne Empire is coming out next Friday. And then Busbound is coming at the end of April, and then there's Amber Spire in like early May. So unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of new games coming out that I want to play near the release date. But then I also have these games. So yeah, it's going to be a bit dicey. I'm going to try to stream some more if I can. Stream some more. Try to at least... I don't know which one I can finish first, Esoteric Ebb or Aether and Iron. But if I can finish at least one of them before the other new games start coming out, that would actually that'd be... It's not the end of the world, but at least it'll the thing I want to avoid is like play a game and then have get busy with other games and then come back to it later. There's nothing inherently bad about it, except that, it sort of cuts the continuity, because I've been trying to play Esoteric Ebb at least once a week, so at least we keep making progress with it. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I've been rambling a bit here. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream. This has been a lot. I forgot how much I have to speak for this one. That's why I kind of like Aether and Iron and its voice acting. But yeah, so that's the end of today's stream. As I said, yes, Sunday I'm going to see if I have enough time to try to sneak in another Esoteric Ebb stream to continue this. Then next week, we'll be playing some more Aether and Iron. And again, as I said, Airborne Empire is coming out on Friday. I'll definitely be doing a stream on that date. If you want to see schedules or when I'll be live, any notifications about that, be sure to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. And yeah, that's about it. All right. That's all from me here. Thanks again for watching, and I will see you next time.